You can see the track is on the racing surface. He's going to do a clear area truck for a few today. He's going to grab it, spray it, grab it, and spray it. So it's straight to the starting line. We're going to go over a little bit of the result for you so far. Gas for 8 liters, Ted Woodman. In the 41 feet, 1238 average currently. Gas for B leader, Corey Ball. In the 67 Nova, 1121 average. Hot rod category, Mark Fisher in the 32 pickup, a 981 average. Ironman, Jason Havlick in Opel is leading that category. Manual shift H pattern, the leader Tyler Darlock is out of competition. The she broke the car yesterday, snapped the input shaft up at Dragway 42. So the new leader, Chris Hayes in 67 Camaro, a 993 average. James Reed right there in the Omni with a 1069 average. Let's see, manual shift unlimited, Eric Smith in the 2012 Mustang, a 1203 average. Terry Miller out of Iowa in Firebird, 865 average, followed by Robert George in the 68 Chevelle with a 972. Modified power average, Jerry Hayes was leading from the East Dragway 42. Unfortunately, he did not show up on the ground yesterday, so he is out of competition. And the Prince Sinclair out of Evansville is number 1 spot in that category with a 922 average. Coach 3, Nancy Athletic, Matt Sweet in the 76 Nova, leading that category with an 892 average. Pro Street Talent average, we have Glenn Hunter out of New York in the 56 Bel Air, a 780 average. Ken Riddle in the 69 Dart, 951. Street Machine, we had a lot of one of the big heavy hitters fall off. Bill Spangler and Eddie Fairmont. He is out of competition as he hurt the head on the big block forward. So Rob Ambrose sitting there with a 10-10 with a 6. Colt Risk right behind him in 2004 Impala with a 10-11 with a 7. Next category, street race, big block, naturally aspirated. Chris Roscoe in the 85 Camaro, 893 average, followed by Carl Bright in the 72 El Camino at 1092. Street race, big block, power adder, Bill Swartz in the 69 Chevelle at 861, followed by Mike Chenoweth in the 70 Roadrunner at 959. Street race, small block, naturally aspirated, Chucky Skinner in the 87 Firebird, the Dirty Bird, a 1086 average, leading that category. Street race, small block, power adder, Brian Atkins out of Michigan in the 70 Nova, averaging an 851 with a 4. Tim McCowan in the 14 Mustang is following Atkins with an 896 average. Then Tyree Smith right now sitting in third in the Silver Third Series with a 913 average. Next category, Super Street, big block, naturally aspirin, Guy Procano out of Florida in 68 Camaro with a 928 average. Behind him is Paulie C. out of New York in the 72 Challenger, a 1028 average. Super Street small block naturally aspirated leader, Matt Walter in the 90 Camaro with a 940 average, followed by Bobby Admir in the 2005 GTO, a 1066 average. Super Street small block power adder leader right now is going to be Ryan Hargett out of Evansville with a 760 average. Following him is Bradley Arnold in the 87 Rio, 776. Right behind Arnold is Scott Pleasure out of Elk Park, Indiana, 818 average. The leader currently is Derek Mitchell at the Cletus McFarland, 85 El Camino with a 738 average. So the problem with the high gear races about 25 minutes or so, as Rick is out there on the track doing the prep work for us today. Track should be tight. We got the sun coming out. I want to welcome everyone to the grounds here at Edgewater Sports Park for day number 4, the final day of the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags presented by Mickey Thompson Tires and Wheels. I want to thank Delta TAG. If you're out there in the pit, a racer, and you're looking for your jacks, your toolbox, jack stands, if it's missing off your trailer, we have it down at the gear vendor's tent. So they said it was scattered all over the road. So I'm sure you're going to notice when you're trying to change your tires, you don't have your jack stands, your toolbox. Fortunately for us, another racer on the way to the track found it. They picked it up, and that is going to be located at the gear vendor's tent. Looks like the merchandise trailer is open, so it's directly behind the grandstands. We have shirts, hats, decals, banners, license plates. There's they have clearance shirts down there that are just $10 a piece from any of the previous Summit Racing Equipment Midwest drags. We have hoodies down there. Had a little chill in the air this morning, and yesterday morning we sold a bunch of hoodies. So go grab you a drag and drive hoodie or a Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags hoodie, as they are down there at the trailer. You see the portable car hoist of Robert Hernandez. That has came in handy this week, as a lot of these racers have been on the lift. Summit donating some welders to him there, and they have been utilized, as we have seen a lot of carnage this week. Guys have really put these vehicles to the test. Terry Miller out there and Ty Smith checking out the track. Tyler, we're going to turn it up today or not? What do you think? The track comes around and gets 2 hits in, and you're just going to load it up and go back to Middle Tennessee, or we're going to try to see if that thing can back up some of the talk you've been telling me about. As he's got the 2,000 horsepower. Ah, look at Guy down there. Guy, you believe him or not? Did we get the electrical gremlins figured out this week? No. You still lead your category though, so that's good. You'll take that first place trophy back home with you to Florida. And some bragging rights with you. Yeah, we got to get those 2 times, so let's hand it in. All right, guys, so what we're doing is prepping the big end down there also, I believe. They're going to do a full spray. You see they did the full drag on the surface. As we have some guys that, Cletus went down and won a 6.99 yesterday. I'm sure they are one to shoot for another 6-second hit to Jay. We had Ryan Hargett running mid-7th, Bradley Arnold going mid-7th, Glenn Hunter on the grounds in the Bel Air. We're looking for a 7:30, 7:40 hit out of that machine from New York. Don't forget, folks, we're giving away a car today. So these Drilling Motor Cars have the 2001 Corvette that they're going to be giving away. So anyone on the grounds who's going to be eligible, it is $40 for 1 ticket. You can get 3 tickets for $100. If you want to support the guys from Tennessee, you can get a ticket and a shirt for $60. So once again, guys, we do have a giveaway car on the ground. It's a 2001 Corvette. You can get 1 ticket for $40, 3 tickets for $100. If you want to support the Drilling Motor Cars, buy some of their apparel, you can get a shirt and a ticket for $60. We want to give a special thanks to our event sponsors, title sponsor, Summit Racing Equipment, presenting sponsor, Mickey Thompson, Simon and Will. Gear vendors for the live feed. So your friends at home can watch the live feed. I want to thank Gear vendors, Moser Engineering for the Moser Monday test session, Ashcole Racing Shocks for the Friday night lights. Unfortunately, as you can see, you're on the grounds early as there is some weather coming in later, so we had to cancel the Friday night lights. So I'm going to go ahead and make a call and call the Ashcole Racing Shocks Showdown. So the Molly Motorsports Awards ceremony, as you can see the award trailer over there, the stage is set up in the front of the staging lanes as these drivers are going to be taking on some hardware with them later on. At the conclusion, Delta PAG, as they have been a day one sponsor for the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag. So a lot of these guys out there have the Delta PAG fans on board. Alright folks, I'm getting a text here from Adrenaline Motor Cars. If you have bought a ticket for the giveaway car, I need you guys to go down there and see them. Adrenaline Motor Cars. If you have bought a ticket for the 2001 car, the giveaway car, I need you to go down to the Adrenaline Motor Cars pit right there in the front of the staging lanes. I need you to go see those guys at Adrenaline Motor Cars. See Garrett's out there checking the track out. Alright, looks like we got the sprayer ready to go here as we're going to lay down some traction compound. We have one of our Canadian racers from the Yukon out there on the starting line, checking out. Rovic, what do you think about it out there? As he's all the way from the Yukon. Once again, if you're on the grounds and you bought one of the giveaway tickets already, I need you to go down and see that German Motor Cars pit right there at the front of stadium lanes by the grandstand. So if you would have bought one of the tickets for the giveaway card, I need you to go down and see the German Motor Cars. So Ricky's going to make 3 passes on the tractor as he's dragging it. And he's going to glue again. And then we should be good to go as he's trying to get this track tightened up for us. You know, Monday and Tuesday we had a bunch of rain that was on the track. So Ricky scraped it in between the time we exited Tuesday until today. And now he's going to try to get the surface tight if we have some fast cars on the property. if you're just now getting on the property, welcome today for the final day of the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drives presented by Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel. So game plan for a lot of these drivers are to get their 2 time slips turned in early, and then they're going to open them up. So there's a lot of guys that's been sandbagging, just trying to make these cars live throughout that 1,000-mile journey that they have taken. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a lot of cars out there really improving on their EPs later after they get their 2 time slips turned in. As soon as Ricky comes back down the track, he's going to glue down, glue back, and then he's going to glue down to 8, and then glue back, and we should be ready to go. So as they are putting a ton of compound on the track, and we should see some good ETs out of these cars. again on the live feed if you want to check out the live results in the front racing from Midwest Drive. It is on the website from Midwest Drive. With the results count and go to 2022, the current leader is Jasper Ray between the Chad and Woodman in the 41-2. Woodman day 1 with 10.
I mean, we'll have a conversation. All right, guys. So hey, I'm here with Mike. This is probably one of my favorite cars of the entire trip. And it's the hubcaps, dude. If you had put like a set of regular drag kind of wheels on it, it wouldn't be as cool to me. Now, tell us about this thing.
I agree. So it's a 1970 Chevy Monte Carlo. I've had it 4 years. Started as a 352 barrel originally. Previous owner put a 4 barrel on it. This is my 4th engine since I've had it. None of the engines have actually blown up. It's always because I wanted to go faster.
Nice.
The engine in it now is a 510 cubic inch big box, a 3/8 stroke, 454. It makes 640 horse, 680 foot-pounds of torque. But the kicker is,
Manual shift unlimited, Eric Smith. The lone entry, day 1, 1194 and a 1252. Day 2, he goes 1172 and a 1208. Day 3 yesterday, he goes 1193 and 1181. Modified master aspirated leader is Terry Miller out of Iowa. Day 1, he goes an 864 and an 868. Day 2, Miller goes an 860 and an 854. Yesterday at Dragway 42, he's going to go 896 and an 865. Modified power outing. Had a tight race coming into Dragway 42 yesterday. So that class was a battle of the spinners, as Hurst and Sinclair had in trouble finding traction all week. Hurst unfortunately failed to make the call. So Brent Sinclair going to take the lead again. Day 1 at Edgewater, he goes an 835 and an 843. US 41, he goes a 1245 and a 910. Yesterday, he went 1003 and an 863. Pro Street National Aspirated, Matt Sweet, currently the leader in the 76 Nova. He goes an 893 with a 3 and 895. Day 2 at 41, he goes an 892 with a 1 and 890 with a 3. Day 3, he goes an 894 with a 5 and an 892. That's the X-bracket car in that category. You see how consistent Sweet is. Pro Street Power Outing out of New York. It's going to be Glenn Hunter. Day 1, he goes a 794 and a 776. Day 2, got the car together, goes a 755 and a 745. Day 3 at Dragway 42, he goes a 762 and an 895. Hunter, one of the guys to watch for, as that car has 730, 720 capabilities. Will we see him get down in the range today? It's yet to be determined. As you can see, we're doing a full radial prep. Hunter on radials. is the 56 bell runner out of New York. Street Machine, the number one qualifier there, Bill Spangler, unfortunately broke the car after leaving the checkpoint at Cali. So Spangler, to the delight of all his competition, is out of the event. So Rob Ambrose out of New Jersey, taking over the lead. First day, Ambrose goes 10:13 and a 10:17. Second day, he goes a 10:05 and a 10:07. Yesterday, he goes a 10:10, and then they put the tune-up in the car, and he goes a 10:00 with a 5. Colt Risk in the 2004 Impala, separated by 1,000. Day 1, Colt Risk goes 10:20 and a 10:07. Day 2, 10:12 and another 10:12. Yesterday, crept up, they got the tune-up right, he goes a 10:06 and a 10:03. As those two drivers are separated by 1,000. Street race, big block, naturally aspirated. Chris Roscoe has the field covered here. He just needs to finish the event. Day 1 goes 895, 893. Day 2, 890, 893. Day 3, 893, 897. Street race, big block power. Bill Ford in the twin turbo Chevelle goes an 868 and an 865. Day 1. Day 2 is 857, 859. Day 3 is 856, 857.
Hey man, how are you? Good, how are you? Doing great.
Small block, street race, small block and after, second spinning in the 33rd. Day 1 goes 1081 and a 1079. Day 2, he goes a 1085 and a 1080. Day 3, slowing down a little bit, goes 1107 and 1102. Street race, small block, power outage, total domination by the guys from Michigan. Brian Atkin in the 70 Nova. Day 1 goes 851 with a 0 and an 850 with a 1. Day 2, 851 with an 8, and he goes another identical 851 with an 8. Day 3, went an 851 with a 3 on his first hit, came back swinging for the fences, was only able to get an 853. Currently, he's got an 851 with a 4 average. Super Street, big block, Nash aspirated. Guy Volcano out of Florida in the 68 Camaro. Day 1 goes a 930 and a 949. Day 2, 918 and a 911. Day 3, he goes a 923 and a 945. Street race, small block, naturally. Super Street, small block, naturally aspirated leader is going to be Matt Walter. Day 1 goes a 942 and a 932. Day 2, 944, 935. Day 3, Walter goes a 945 and a 950. And my favorite class on the ground, Super Street, small block, power outage, the car out of Evansville, Indiana, Ryan Hargett. Day 1 goes a 785. Day 2 goes a 753 at 188 mile an hour. 754 with a 3, 753 with a 4, day 3. Hargett goes a 756 with a 2, and then he goes a 751 with a 7. In the unlimited category, Cletus McFarland in the mullet, he goes a 789, day 1, 784, day 2, he goes a 708, and a 710, day 3. They go a 701, and then he put it together, folks. As he gets his first 6-second hit, he goes a 699 at 208 mile an hour. And that right there are your leaders, ETs currently for each category. So I see some guys out there in the staging lanes. They're starting to get suited up. That can be one thing. Here he comes, Kevin Smith, running, leading the charge. Like I've been saying all event, if you see Kevin Smith running out on the track, that means one thing. Cletus McFarland going to be the first one out here. Friday, day number 4, the final day. Cletus out of Bradenton, Florida. In the Steve Morris Big Block 542 against twin 94mm turbos. Left hand side, gonna backpack through the water. I see Clark out there watching on, as unfortunately he was out day 1. Okay. The McFarland machine sounding a little unhealthy in the water box. Oh, and we're having some problems out on McFarland. Oh, he's probably going to back this thing out. As you can hear, it's starting to develop a mist in the water box. All right. Okay. Having some issues. Okay, he's going to back it out, save the car. No risk trying to hurt the car yet. As he's going to back, if we're at dragway 42, he would be headed straight to the Carnage Corral. Oh, and here we go, folks. The Mustang out of Evansville, Indiana. You know, this car right here, it just leaves a good taste in my mouth every time I see it. 2011 twin turbocharged Coyote out of Hargett Automotive Performance Shop. Right hand side. And there he goes, folks. Look at that big Pro Street style burnout like he used to do back in his NMCA Pro Street days. That's right, folks. Hargett. No stranger, no big smoking burnouts. Him and his dad, Dennis, used to compete in NMCA Pro Street car back in the early 2000s. You see Tammy Hargett out there. Going to back him down straight in the groove. Hargett, the Evansville, Indiana-based Mustang. Been one of the most consistent cars on the property all event. Has went a string of 750 licks. Right out of the stacker on Monday. Hargett goes a 768 and set the tone for the rest of the field. Hargett here, car has 730 capabilities, went a 751 yesterday at Dragway 42. Did he put the 742 up in it is the question. Watch the power really out of the Hargett machine as those tires just glide about 4 inches off the ground. At the 330, 498, 753, 184 right out of the gate for Hargett. And here comes his teammate, Brent Sinclair. Sinclair, the 390 TKM built LSX motor, 102mm turbocharger on board the Camaro out of Evansville. You see Caden out there in front of the car. That's his 16-year-old son. They just got Caden a Camaro not too long ago. Not quite like his father's car on the line. The team... 1:07.41. You see a slowdown out the 8th. He went a 1:17 short time. Then he slowed up. He lost about 15 mile an hour at the 8th mile mark. He went 1:65 at the 8th yesterday. Goes a 1:49. And McFarland slowing down. And there's the North Park, New York base. Bel Air of Green Hunter, right-hand side. Left-hand side, that's his Elkhart, Indiana. Third gen of Scott Kleppinger. That's a 427 cubic inch Billy Bridge racing engine back machine. Raffle 4L80E on board. All right, right-hand side, that's 540 cubic inches for Hunter. Darren Barone, Team Bel Air. I'm sure Darren's watching on the live feed. I really wish you were here, buddy. We're going to sit him down as a single. Okay. All right. You've seen 2 7-second hits. Is Glenn Hunter going to be the third? Car has 730 capabilities. All right, the Bel Air 4.88, right-hand side. 129.60 foot. 508 at the back door. 779, 180. As you've seen the Hunter machine, you heard it breaking up a little bit at the 60-foot mark. And there's Scott Kleppinger out of Elkhart, Indiana. 427 cubic inch LS motor. Kleppinger turned in a batch of 7-second time flips yesterday. He's looking for a 790 hit right here. You see a big large frame turbo if you're on the right hand side of the track. That big hole on the bumper. Kleppinger. Watch how this car goes A to B. It just glides down the track. If it stays with it, Kleppinger pull the turbo. Kleppinger 121 at the 60. He goes a 515 at the 8. Kleppinger 796, 174 for Kleppinger. And here comes Mr. No Time. No time alert on the live feed. No time alert right inside. That is the local boy, Bradley Arnold. Arnold. There he goes. That's what Bradley does and kind of rolls out, lays the rubber down. Arnold, a 5.3 liter. I tell you what, guys, this is a guy that's competing with Hargett. Big difference between cars. You know, they both have great chassis. I'm going to tell you what. Arnold's motor, folks, it's got stock heads that he hand-ported on the shelf there at the shop. I would estimate probably about $3,800 in the engine on the right-hand side. Roddy piston 5.3, 98mm turbo. Car cable going down in the 750 range. Is it going to keep over here? Trying to pull it out his arm over the right-hand side. $499 at the 8. And he goes a 772 and 178. Right-hand side, 772 and 178. Sweep left-hand side, like the bracket car it used to be. Goes an 892 at 152. Jesse Havlet, guys, left-hand side. Unfortunately, the car is hurt and he's just trying to complete the event. He still made the drive with us. He's going to break the beef. He's just trying to complete the drive. Wow, guys, I tell you what a start here today, number 4 at Edgewater Sports Park, where your summer racing is put in Midwest Drags, presented by Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel. We've seen a string of 7-second hits, small tire guys, and they are making it down the track today here. Ricky staying on top of it, going to do a little hand spray for us. Ricky is not messing around today. We didn't have any rain here. It's been pretty dry. Edgewater Sports Park going to show you that their track can hit with the best of them. Once again, guys, on the live feed, I apologize if I do not have your name. I have nothing in front of me, all based off memory. The four-door Charger, left-hand side. Camaro, right-hand side here. See what the Camaro can do, right-hand side. All right, Camaro's going to put a 164 towards the finish line. Charger goes 726, Camaro 749. The Charger's going to get there first, 1121. Camaro goes 1177. And here comes your number 2 qualifier in the Street Machine category. Thanks to Bill Spangler and Joe Fritz braking. Right now, setting with a 10-11 average, Corey Risk in the rear wheel Impala. Oh, he's going to make a single here. Risk looking for that 10-0-0 with an O. And here comes the Hellcat left-hand side. You see the flick of the wrist out of course. It was a 159 short time, 8 miles 656. And he goes at 10-10 at 139. Another Hellcat, right-hand side. You see the B-blocks on the Hellcat has been going down in the 9-second range. Camaro beside him. Like I said, I apologize if I don't have your name. I have nothing in the computer, just off memory and a little bit of sheets, notes that I've taken. The Hellcat's fully staged. On 9 cars, 144. We got that 634 after innings. 984. There's Tyree Smith rolling through in the LT1 old school power. Third gen's a pair on the line. Terry Miller, the loudest car on the property, folks. He's going to get his 2-time slips turned in, and then he's going to put the M5 in it. I don't know if it's room or not. He said he's going to put a little M5 in the car. Tyree Smith out of Middle Tennessee. Watch Tyree. He's going to lay off about 1,000 foot out. Tyree Smith looking at happy in. Smith on the brakes. Smith over at 865. Terry Miller over at 858 at 158. Left-hand side, the full runner, TJC, powered all the way from Salt Lake City, Utah. That's Darren Nipper. They call him the Dodger. Right-hand side, the beautiful Chevelle. Don't have his name, but he's ran with us all event. All right, watch Nipper about 80 foot out. The power's going to come alive on the full runner. Looking for a 9-second hit left-hand side. 973, 136 for the forerunner. His best pass of the event. And there's my buddy from Florida, Mr. Guy Procano himself. The Tytech Performance back big block, left-hand side. Looking for a low 920 pass out of Guy. He's been fighting electrical gremlins all event. 584 at the 8. Procano, 914, 149. Keaton Maxson having some trouble in the burnout box. The Kansas City, Missouri bench. S10 pick 'em up truck. You see the laundry on the back. Throwing up fours. Oh, and Keaton's dad down there says send him on as they're having some trouble. All right, we're going to send the turbocharged pickup truck down the track. We made about 8 passes yesterday at drag weight 42. I tell you what, 170 for the pickup truck. 8 miles, goes a 771 at 88 mile an hour. Big End's going to post up a 1217 at 109. Keaton Maxon having some trouble to get the turbo to spool up. The R&D Performance Fabrication back S10 out of Kansas City, Missouri. And here comes Calvin Nelson in the water box. I got Jeff Martin entering the water box. You see Keaton Maxon's father out there in front of the truck trying to get him lined up in the groove. Alright, let's see if it was just an issue in the burnout box or if he's going to be able to bring this thing up on the converter to be able to boost off the line. Keaton Maxon, the Kansas City, Missouri-based S10, throwing fours. And Maxon having troubles out of the S10. He's up open on down. And there's Mr. Blow-Through himself. I tell you what, guys, the first place I went this morning on my daily routine, I went down there to Tent City, back in the back 40 here. That's where Martin's hanging out, as he's been sleeping in tents all event. The 331 cubic inch Fox Body Mustang, old school blow-through setup, and the 4 diehards who's still rocking your C4 transmission. Left inside, right inside, that's Calvin Nelson out of North Pennsylvania, the full 4200 Trailblazer engine. 564 H miles from Martin, 881 at 154. Nelson goes a 962 at 140. Nelson has told me we're going to try to bring that thing up later and get in the 8-second range in the big wagon. Here comes the Dodge Shadow up in the Fortune Camaro left-hand side. All right, starts to run the Camaro down on the big end. Going to be tied down there. The Camaro going to get there first with 1191. But right inside, out of the shadow, he goes a 1209. Joshua Hood out of Michigan, left-hand side in the 68 Camaro, 408 cubic inch LSA blower on board. Right inside, the Louisville, Kentucky-based racer, Ethan Dunn, Chinese 78mm turbos on board. He's straight strip VS Racing, outsourced the competition, went straight to eBay to get the turbos. All right, one to the 613 at the 8. And Alondra's out, 944 at 147. And here comes a no prep racer out of Youngstown, Ohio. That is Brandon Cirillo, 408 cubic inches, LS powered Frankenstein engine, dynamic cylinder heads on the car. Right hand side out of Northern Indiana. That's going to be Mr. McDowell himself. In the beautiful C10, you see the big 6 man sticker on the back of it. Cirillo drove over in the Pebbles at US 41. Let's see that. See if Cirillo can go out the back door. There's a little bit of backfire out Cirillo. And he goes a 10.43 at 129. And Mr. McDowell goes a 10.68 at 121. Looks like we're going to have Andrew Nelson back up here in the truck. One of my buddies, Bill Schwartz, and his twin-turbo charged Chevelle. Chevelle, and look at Ricky staying on top of the track prep there. Going to put the gold dust down. That's that stuff right there. And he'll put a little traction compact. Oh, Ricky, don't lose your shoes on the starting line, Ricky. Don't lose them, big fella. Don't lose them. That's right, folks. I am fired up in the tower. I've seen guys that have been having trouble all week long with traction, and somehow now they come back to Edgewater Sports Park, and we have a racetrack here today for you folks. All right, I want to thank Gear Vendors for the live feed. For the folks watching at home, give a big thanks to Gear Vendors for the live feed. I want to thank Delta PAG. I want to thank AFCO Racing Shocks for the Friday Night Live. Unfortunately, we had to move it up. So I'm going to call it AFCO Racing Shocks Friday Showdown.
Okay, tell me when you're ready.
Oh, I see Jay out there. He's setting it.
Hang on. Dude, it won't matter if they can't hear me. So we're just going to be talking. Nobody's going to know anything. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Sorry, I'm Mike. Jay.
Thanks, Seth.
Yeah. I don't know if we're live or not. We need some kind of way to know.
Yeah, big red light.
Well, like, or even to see it. All right, dude, let's do it. Here we go. All right. Jay, tell us what's going on. I just saw you and Hyde talking. I've heard some rumors about some stuff. He keeps me in the dark on things. So what were you guys talking about?
Well, he told me that there's going to be a 10, 11, and 12-second class next year. Heads up. So hopefully I'm running in low 12s this year. Hopefully I'll be in 11s next year. So,
Yeah, so I heard like a 12-0.
12-0.
Yeah, that's cool. Is that your average or what you've been running all week?
Kind of a little all over. I'm at a 12:09. I was a 12:03 yesterday.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So are you going to stay in the 12-0 class then?
Hopefully not. No.
So does that mean you're going to go home, get in your Summit catalog, order some parts, run 11-0 class?
I'm going to try, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the plan. So, yeah.
Good luck to you.
Yeah.
You intend to run 11.99 today?
I hope to crack the 11s today. That's the goal. That's the goal. So,
All right.
I got to thank my
Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Mirror up in right-hand side. Left-hand side, the Willies. Left-hand side, 11.75 at 116, right-hand 13.27 at 110. Comes one of our 8 pattern competitors, left-hand side, out of Augusta, Kentucky, in a Dodge Omni. He's been 9.99 at personal best. Been running in the 10-second range all event. The top in charge of the Dodge Omni. Omni going to go to 1056 at 139. And there is to talk about a trooper, Corey Bull, local boy, not scared to bang on this thing, has had the ring and pinion broke in his car 2 times already. First day, spit the ring and pinion. Yes, sir, graduated 42, spit the ring and pinion. Oh, okay. Small block setting. He's going to make 2 passes, and he said when he comes back up on that 3rd hit, he's going to let it rip. Hellcat right-hand side, Chevelle left-hand side. Right, this Hellcat bumping in like a sportsman racer. Hellcat is a 1.506. Right lane, gonna go 1047 at 131, left lane 1131.19. Reimers. So the GT500 right hand side, they have lost 2nd gear, so they go 1st to 3rd. They have the transmission out of the car, the 470W trans behind the GT500. 6 times last week, just trying to finish the event. A little bit of left-hand side. I'm not sure that's Van Horn or Larry Dixon. I'm not really sure which one it is. 10-10, 133, left-hand lane, Reimers. So they 10 at 56 at 137. Heather Kleppinger. First time doing a drag and drive event. She lost the trans brake on Monday, so she's having to use the foot brake, trying to get the turbo to spool up. The Elkhart, Indiana-based machine of Heather Kleppinger, and that's Mr. Ambrose, your number 2 qualifier in your street machine category, left-hand side. Oh, he took over the number 1 spot, 10-10 average. I'm sorry, Mr. Ambrose. Ambrose came into the vent Monday during tech, had problems, switched the fan out, the thing was overheating. Hold on, Ambrose, somebody back him off. Somebody get him off that converter, heat up really quick, back him up, get him back in the lights. Just back him up, back in the lights. There we go, we're gonna back Ambrose up. He's your number 1 qualifier right now in street machine. Eliminated that Will Spangler and Joe Fritz. The Fub is out of competition. A sign of relief to all the competitors. The Fub cannot make the call. It really was hurt. All right, Ambrose, the New Jersey-based Camaro, gonna pull it up left-hand side. Looking for a 647 activate out the back door, Ambrose. 10-14, 134 for the New Jersey-based Camaro. And there he is in the water box. Brian Atkins, the Nova I've been talking about out of Michigan. Capizzi Automotive doing the transmission in the car. Baker Engineering doing the cam in the car. Jay down there, Jay Wire Solution wired this thing up. And it is running like a champ. Made it down the track every pass. I don't know if this car has spun the tires. They did not spin on Moser Monday. They had the tune-up spot on, and they will swing for the fences. Jay gets him down in the groove. The 5.3-liter big turbocharger on board left-hand side went a personal best 2 weeks ago during testing down in the 830 range. The White Rocket out of Cole Reimers, the $500 Grand Marquis right-hand side. Atkins going to pull the turbo up on a 5.3. He's on the brakes a little bit. Looks like he's on the brakes already. Atkins goes at 858 at 158. You seen Atkins was on the brakes after 8th mile already. He got back into it. And he'll have to come back up around. I'm sure he's going to look for that 850 with a 0 day as those guys are going to swing for the fences. Man, I think it's that Robic down there right-hand side. All the way from the Yukon territory on the live stream. And look at the phones out. Yeah, like 4 phones out. You think Cletus McFarland was on the starting line or something with all the phones out on the aerobic machine. 161. 1102 at 122 on the big end. Left hand side goes 1194 at 111. And there's Chucky Skinner, right hand side in the Dirty Bird. Left hand side all the way out of New York. Paulie C, the 512 cubic inch Mopar back machine. Broke the motor in on Moser Monday testing. 179.99 pass. He's been down deep in the 10-second range. And he's going to go at 10:46 at 127 right hand lane. 11 flat, 124. Right hand side, the boys out of Houston, Texas, in the step side S10, Mr. P, the 5.3 liter. I've seen those guys between the checkpoint from US 41 and Dragway 42. They were at O'Reilly picking up a compression tester. Left hand side, the Geo Tracker, the 350 cubic inch, 351 cubic inch small block Ford. That is an autocross tracker. They want to come out here and get some drag and drive. 6 shifts. He's going to pull the turbo up right inside. 5-4 time out of the S10. The Geo Tracker already getting to the mile mark. 13:51.09. He's going to go at 10:69 at 126. Alright, the Charger back up here making another pass, left hand side. Look at it now. We're by the Charger. He goes a 10:14 at 140, left hand side. 11:37 at 122. And there's Mark Fisher in a 32 truck. Fisher has been fighting all week just to make it back to this point. The Ace distributor out at US 41 in the burnout box. Got that replaced. Had some more trouble out of the back. On the big end, Fisher's going to put up a 9:59 at 117. Right hand lane goes 12:07 at 117. Alright, we're going to stay on top of the track today. We're going to run these cars out here, and then we're going to do a quick drag and another spray. First lane competitive, we're getting ready to drag the track again, and we're going to do another spray. So, if you are one of the express lane guys, a 750 or faster cert cage, we're going to do another drag and a spray. Left-hand lane, going to go 1196 at 113. Right-hand lane, 1379 at 102. Like I said, folks, I apologize. I do not have names up here, all off my memory, so I'm going to do the best I can. But I know the guy in the burnout box, my buddy Fonzie down there. Goes at 10:20 at 131. Left-hand side coming to you right now. That's the GM engineer out of Michigan, the twin turbo tri CTSV. Right-hand side, that is a 363 cubic inch small block Ford. Little small turbo setup on there. They thought they were hurt Moser Monday as they hurt their distributor. Bonds are down there behind the car. Hold on. There we go, let those guys throw the booster in line and look at the little Fairmont. Out the back door, he's going to go a 984 and 136, and Fonzie likes that one. We got another 9-second time slip to turn in. 1104 and 114, left-hand side. Chris Roscoe, right-hand side in the third-gen Camaro. And that's Walker, left-hand side in the red-eye Hellcat. He's going to be looking to get back down in the 9-second range. Roscoe At US 41, shot this Camaro up for the sky, man. That thing was up in the sky. Dragway 42, they got it calmed down. He's been making solid hits every day. Oh, and something wrong with Raffle car. Smoke coming out of him. He's trying to move his way down there. 10:05 at 133, left-hand side. Not what they're looking for. All right, and there he is, Gary Bell, the Memphis, Tennessee racer. This is his twin turbo. To watch the car, the left-hand lane, folks. It is a true sleeper. Went down in the mid-H yesterday, over 160 mile an hour. Fifth was down in the second range, left-hand side, 874, 155. That car has AC, bench seat. You need to go check that Chevelle out. Beautiful piece. The Titech Performance put together for Bell. All right, folks, we're going to do a drag and we're going to do a spray. We're doing another drag and a spray right here. A drag and a spray. Drag and a spray. All right, guys, don't forget, right behind the grandstands, you see the black merchandise trailer. We got shirts out there. We got a clearance blowout. We got $10 shirts from any of the previous summer racing equipment Midwest drags. We got official event merchandise. We got hoodies. We got drag and drive hoodies, drag and drive hats. Summit Racing Midwest drags, stickers, banners, t-shirts, hoodies. All kinds of awesome merchandise. Take some home with you. Alright guys, so a boss man Hine, he just sent me a message. He said, after turning in your 2-time trip to the world famous Aaron at the Gear Vendors Camp, make as many fun runs as you want, call outs, grudge runs you like. So I'll tell you what, keep having fun here as we're trying to put on a show on this short notice. Short notice yesterday, they made the call to move the event forward because we know we have some rain coming later. So someone had to make the tough call to cancel the APCO racing shots, Friday night lights. We had to show up early. We wanted to get these guys in so they could put on a show. So I know there's some people at the live feed that are unable to watch it. I see Clark walking out of the bleachers. That's Clark Rosenstengel out of Michigan. Unfortunately not able to make the journey as he hurt the car on Monday during testing. Yeah, Clark, I had to call you out on that one, buddy. Hey, I got you, buddy. Hey, you can't help me, the baddest man on the property. All right, doing a full drag down there. You gotta love it. They're trying to keep the track nice and tight for your racers, trying to keep it nice and tight. I see the Cletus are going back on down there. Kevin Smith putting the hood back on the mullet. We'll see if he takes advantage of his first track prep. Rick out there on the tractor, so he's going to do a full drag and he's going to do a spray for us. Full drag and spray. You see he had 4 55-gallon drums of VP prep. Well, Jason Ruckett dropping it off for us. I want to thank those guys for following us on the route. VP Race Fuels, helping these guys out with all their fuel needs. All right, guys, I got some unfortunate news from Calvin at Adrenaline. Adrenaline Motor Cars. So if you have bought a raffle ticket, those tickets will be refunded. And no additional tickets will be sold because we had to cancel the Aspiration Friday Night Lights. Doing that is, we don't have the spectator count that we were going to have tonight, so we're going to have to refund you of your purchased raffle tickets. So, if you're on the property and you bought a giveaway ticket, go see Calvin at Adrenaline Motor Cars to get your refund back. Once again, we're going to have to cancel that giveaway car because that was supposed to be during the Aspiration Shots Friday Night Lights, as we expected a ton of people to be here. Unfortunately, with the move up, they're going to be unable to do the drawing. So if you bought a giveaway ticket, go see Calvin down there at Adrenaline Motor Cars for your full refund. No additional tickets being sold. So once again, guys, if you bought a giveaway ticket, go see Calvin at Adrenaline Motor Cars for your full refund. We apologize for that, but short notice for those guys, and so we had to cancel the Aspiration Shots Friday Night Lights. We were expecting a ton of spectators, and I guarantee there would have been. These guys are going to be turning these cars up after they turned in their 2 time slips. They're back home here at Edgewater Sports Park. And I guarantee you there's somebody out there that's going to surprise you back in the pits. All right, we got a first drag, we got a first stand spray going down right now. The Total Video Concepts Hook Master. For the folks that don't know what that is a Hook Master sprayer. That's Kurt Johnson. Say what, Edgewater Sports Park, I mean, they got the top-notch equipment here. They got a jet dryer. They got all the PVC stuff that you can need. A little bit of rain, and then we ran it in, and we got poured. The monsoon came in Monday night, rained all night. Unfortunately, Tuesday, we fought the track all day. I know it wasn't satisfactory to some people, but there's nothing really that these guys on the grounds could do. I mean, these aren't bracket cars. These are high-powered radio prep street cars. And times like that, track was pretty much, the water was coming through the rubber. They did the best they can. So Ricky drew out the week. He's been out here scraping this track. And now he is prepping it for us. And we've already seen several 7-second passes. Looks like the mullet is up at the beginning of the staging lanes. Are they going to shoot for the 6-second hit again here at Edgewater Sports Park? That is the question. Suit up, folks. Suit up in the staging lane. Suit up. Ricky said we are good to go. Suit up. Yep. All right, guys. Edgewater Sports Park gift shop is open. The concession stand is open also. Concession stand, folks, is open. So if you want to get some food, get a drink, the concession stand is open now, and they're telling me that their gift shop is open. I'm going to visit them before I exit the facility today. Support these guys and these tracks as the owners do such a good job trying to keep them open so we can enjoy events like this. The Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags presented by Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel. Ricky Salmon ready to roll. You see Kevin Smith down there, going to shut the door on the mullet. And we're going to send Cletus McFarland down to 13:20. The Steve Moore, somebody look at Ricky. Ricky, put that shoe on, Ricky. Ricky losing that shoe in his own prep. That's what we like to see today, Ricky. Tell you what, the New York guys back there, oh boy, took a spill Monday. We're going to have to put him on warning. Kevin Smith's going to go out there, set the tripod up. All right. The Braden Penn-based El Camino of Jared Mitchell, a.k.a. Cletus McFarland. A lot better there in the burnout box and 540 cubic inch Steve Moore's engines. Big block Chevy twin 94mm turbos. Making a changeover last week. You've seen the videos online. Pulled the LS motor out, sent it off for repairs, and they got the big block in the car, and the boys made a trip all the way up from Florida to play with us here at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag. All right, let's see if you can get down in a 6-second range. Cameras out, folks. Left-hand side, Cletus McFarland. Gonna pull the big block out here, folks. I can't get back and go down. 467 eighth mile mark, 706.205. You know, it takes a lot of power to get a big car like that moving. All right, Terry Miller out of Iowa. This is his second hit. This is one of those guys that's going to turn in 2 time slips, and he's saying he might put the car on M5. Miller, a consistent 850, 860, naturally aspirated 565 cubic inch big block out of Iowa. All right, he's going to back down into the track that he laid forward. Loudest car on the property, right-hand side. The folks at Dragway 42, man, they were plugging their ears when this thing was going by. A positive 126 at the end, 862, 158 for Miller. Joe Lawrence in a Mustang, a 331 cubic inch C4 transmission, playing with a firecracker there. You got to rebuild them once a year if you're lucky. Left-hand side, the white Nova. No information on him. High line and 427 cubic inch small block stick shift machine in a right-hand lane. Mr. Walter Racecraft back third gen. Camaro, listen to the car right-hand side. Goes down 612 at the 8 mile mark. He's moving 949 at 145. All right, the ex-NHRA Super Gas Racer left-hand side, that is Rick Tyler. Tyler on the grounds Friday, testing for the Street Machine Eliminator class, as he was going to try to take out William Spangler and Joe Fritz in the FUB. Tyler looking for a 10.00. Car faster than that, he's going to go out to a 1,000-foot mark and then let it lay down. They want to change the express lane to lane number 7. Express lane, lane number 7. All right, Mr. Andrew Nelson back up in the Ford truck. Lane number 7 for the express lane. 1273, 104, left-hand lane, right-hand lane, 1182. Alright, Scott Clevenger out of Elkhart, Indiana, back up. And there's that Tucson, Arizona-based Dodge of Ken Riddle. That car down the right-hand side, all factory. So much metal on that thing. Big tire, that is an old school Pro Street style deal. Riddle, the Arizona-based Dart. 2 transcoolers, 2 radiators, as they deal with those hot temperatures out in Arizona, right inside. Scott Clevenger, the 427 cubic inch Billy Briggs racing engine out of Elkhart. 4L80 equipped sturgeon. Oh, and Riddle bumps through. Having a little bit of trouble with his bump box. Having a little bit of trouble bumping in is Riddle. Riddle going back up and try it again. Clevenger over there patiently waiting. The spool gives Billy Briggs Racing engine 427 up. You see the big large frame hole hanging out of Clevenger's machine. All right, real time now. There you go, Riddle on it. Riddle down on the top end. 580-139. And he goes an A flat 174. Riddle goes a 933-144 out of the hit. Folks, we go back to 1017 to 140. All right, folks, again, no time alert, right hand side on the live stream. No time alert. As Bradley Arnold came to the Summit Racing Midwest Drag, he decided to light the boards up. That is a 5.3-liter rod and piston motor, stock cylinder heads that been touched up on the bench in the shop. The motor in the car right-hand side, I would estimate, because I threw myself, probably $3,800 in the engine on the right-hand side. 98 millimeter, no time turbo. Car has been 470s through the 8 in testing. Arnold looking to get down in that 750 range and went a 761 yesterday at 180 mile an hour. Let's see what the Buick can do here. This is his home track. A little bit of pump out of Arnold's machine, going to pull that 98 millimeter up. There we go. Who's on it, folks? All right, Arnold. 5 flat, look at all paper up. Exit range in the Titanic Performance Back Camaro. And it's going to run out the back door, a 910 at 148. Nice looking blue Willys right inside there. I believe he had a transcore line bust on him yesterday at the checkpoint. Got the car repaired. Oh, and look at Harden coming back up for his second hit. I see the Sinclair machine back in the staging lanes. At 131. And there he is, folks, one of the most consistent cars on the ground out of Evansville, Indiana. That's Ryan Hargett, the Hargett Automotive Performance Mustang, his twin turbocharged Coyote. Oh yeah, folks. Hargett out there doing the old school burnout, like I said, like he did in his NMCA Pro Street days. Way out there, about 200-foot mark. You know, usually the radio tire cars, you know, they do a burnout and they come to an abrupt stop and just roll. Hargett taking it back, nostalgia, right inside. Tammy Hargett out in front of the car, backing her husband down in the tracks. The twin turbocharged Coyote has put down 2,036 horsepower in the home dyno there at Hargett Automotive Performance. Give a shout out to the guys back home in Evansville watching the boss get down to 1320 here at Edgewater. Right, Hargett looking for a 740 pass. Is he going to be able to do it? He needs to get the 60-foot down to 120, 119. If he can get that 60-foot where it needs to be, the car can do the rest. Already been 189 mile an hour during the event. All right, we're going to spool up the twin turbocharged Coyote of Ryan Hargett. Oh, look at Hargett. Okay, he's going to take his time. No problem for Hargett. Hargett 493 APA, 774, 163. So Hargett's slowing a little bit right there. You see about 20 or so mile an hour off. He went 122 after short time. So 493 after 8, and then kind of just fell off there on the big end. Nice looking 410 left hand side, right inside the Mustang. And there's Calvin Nelson out of York, Pennsylvania. There it is, a 4200 six-cylinder out of a Trailblazer. He's going to get this time slip turned in, and then he's going to shoot for an 8-second pass, trying to bring that junk motor down there. Oh, Bright brings the call left inside. Oh, and look at Nelson in the first tires. Right hand side in the wagon, go to 612 at the 8. And he goes at 961 at 140, and there's Corey Bull. So he told me he's going to get 2 time slips turned in, and then he's going to let it have it. So he's probably going to watch nice and easy right here, him and his dad making a trip with us here at the Summit Racing Midwest Drag. They all Bull goes a 758 after the 8 home mark at 11.5, 127. All right, there it is. That is the other Hargett Automotive Performance. That's Ryan Hargett's teammate, Brent Sinclair, out of Evansville, Indiana. You see his son, Caden, down there, going to back him up a little bit and put him in the groove where he wants him. This was Caden's first drag and driver event. Mom Amy could not make the call, so Caden got the call up to the big leagues. A 390-inch 2-inch TKM built LSX base engine, 102 millimeter turbo on board. You see Brent make his best pass so far of the event. They made a bar change to the car last night. It was hitting the shocks. It was going up too fast, topping out the shocks. They made the adjustment. He's already been down in the 7-second range today. Car capable of going down in the 760, 750 range. Hargett going to pull it up. Oh, look at this. Oh, big time movement from Sinclair. And does the right thing and lets it go. As Sinclair got out there at the 300-foot mark and knocked the hides off the car. And there is Jerry Swoop, left-hand side in the Nova. He ran an 892 last hit. Let's see if he can back this up with an 892 again. All right, what we're looking for is 128 at the short time 5, so we want to add the rig. 890 official with the 6. There's Bill Schwartz, left-hand side. The guard block base, 427 cubic inch. Twin turbocharged LS, right-hand side. Tim McCown Jr. in the Coyote. You see Senior out there with a hat on. He's watching his son. They said they're going to put the moon tune-up in the car, right-hand side. On the down the hole of this road. Into the 576 at the 8 Schwartz trying to run down. 892, 153 for McCown. Schwartz goes a 953 at 160. The Camaro right-hand side made a lot of passes. Third gen coming up to the line. Nice looking, beautiful Nova left-hand side. I'm not sure if that's Dan Warden out there. I think it is. I know Larry Dixon is here running with us. Watch the Nova right, left lane. Watch the Nova. Slowly rolling in. Does 1, 4, 5, 4 times, 645 at the install mark. And he goes a 10-13 at 132 out the back. The third gen goes 11-09 at 123. And there he is, the Geo Tracker, their first drag and drive event. They built the tracker to do a little autocross. You can see him out there switching the gears. He did a stick shift T56 Magnum out there behind the 351 cubic inch small block Ford. Chevelle left-hand side back in the locker. All right, Chevelle's going to go down the big end and he's going to go 999 at 133. The tracker slowly making his way, goes a 1324 at 111. There he is, folks, right-hand side out of Salt Lake City, Utah. It's going to be Darren Nipper. They call him the Dodger. Drove the 4Runner all the way from Salt Lake City. Been down in the 970 range. Right-hand side, watch about 80 foot out as the 2JZ tower comes on. Nipper having a little bit of trouble there. Camaro going to go a 992 at 138. Nipper slows to 1124 at 121. Going to do a quick hand spray on the racing surface. I see Glenn Hunter back there in the lanes as he's going to make a pass down to 1320 and Hishaville, or not, Bel Air out of New York. Sorry, Glenn. We got Paulie C. and Joshua Hurt about to come out. Paulie C. out of New York. Hurt out of Michigan. Hurt a 482 against LSA on top. Another autocross car coming to have fun at the Summit Racing Midwest Drags. I see Mark Fisher back there in the lanes in his 32 truck. And I see Jeff Martin, old school Jeff Martin out there. He's back there at his Loader 331 cubic inch box body. All right, watch quiet, guys. Don't forget we have official event merchandise at the merch trailer directly behind the grandstands. You can get a hat, you can get a t-shirt, stickers, plates, banners. We have a clearance blowout going on also. $10 t-shirts for any of the previous Summit Racing Midwest Drag events. We had 2 before here. So any of the leftover stuff, $10 a piece. With a gear vendors for the live feed. With a VP Race Fuel for coming out bringing the race fuel for us. With a Delta PAG for providing the performance fans. They've been with us since day one. We want to thank Avco Racing Shocks for Friday Night Lights. Unfortunately, we had to move it up as there's inclement weather coming in, so I'm going to call it Avco Racing Shocks Friday Showdown here at Edgewater Sports Park. Paulie C coming out, the New York-based Challenger 512 cubic inches that was brand new fresh for the event. He broke it in during the Moser Monday test session. Joshua Hurt, his first of drag and drive event he's done in the Camaro. Paulie C looking for that 999 pass out of the Challenger. Hurt just here to have a little bit of fun. You know, the big thing is for a lot of the guys, if this is the first time, all you want to do is complete the event. After you get that second time slip turned in, you can say you have completed, but come back and do some fun runs. All you goes in 142. He goes at 67 at the 8 mile mark for the Challenger out of New York. He goes a 10:43, 126. Hurt goes a 10:68 and 127. All right, there's the twin turbocharged CTSV, the GM engineer. One of the guys, a long-time competitor here at the Summit Racing Midwest Drags, as he was with us in the first event and the second. The second event broke the car first day up in Norwalk. It's glad to see him come back here and compete, as he's looking to get down in the 10-second range. There he goes, the guy holding that one. Getting on the fourth time. And the CTSV coming around on 1079, 132. Right inside, 1170, 128. All right, there it is, guys. Like I said, the first thing I did is I went over and visited Tent City back in the back 40. Jeff Martin out of Northern Ohio, the 331 cubic inch small block Ford, single 80mm turbo, C4 transmission. Right inside, Mark Fisher in the big block. Fisher, all sorts of trouble this week. Tore the distributor up in the truck. They had exhaust issues yesterday. Fisher going to hit their first Fisher goals, 920 at 140. Martin puts up at 885 at 154. And Mr. P back up here in the step-side S10, the turbocharged truck out of Houston, Texas. 19 years of age. Decided to come up here and compete in his first drag and drive event between 41 and dragway 42. I stopped and talked to him at O'Reilly's. He was trying to find a compression tester. So the truck could be hurt. We're going to see here left hand side, trying to get down in the 9-second range again. The Hellcat is off. He's coming through the turn off left hand side. The Hellcat puts it at 10:59 at 128. The S10 truck going to go 10:21 at 134. No information on the drivers. Like I said, folks, I have nothing in front of me. Just trying to do this off memory and what I've written down throughout the week. All right, slowly going in right-hand side. All right, on the top end. Right-hand side, going to get their first 12:10, 117. Left-hand lane, 12:03, and 118. And you see Teresi out there, Dave Teresi out there in front of Glenn Hunter's car. Hunter, the North Park, New York-based Bel Air, 540 cubic inches. Big block Chevy, twin 88mm turbos on board the Hunter machine. Hunter machine had a little trouble on his last hit, still went down in the 7-second range. Car capable going deep in the 7s at over 200 miles an hour. You see Kate Hunter, his daughter back there. It's her first drag and drive. The recent Stony Brook University graduate coming along with her dad. Oh, tire spin out of Hunter, way out of shape at about the 60-foot cone. Oh, look at Jay out there. Next up, Ryan Acton, the Nova out of Michigan. The guy's trying to solidify themselves as a top contender in the street race small block power added category. The 5.3 liter turbocharged machine, got Baker Engineering on board. We got Capizzi Automotive doing the trans work on the Nova. J-Wire Solutions and Bullet Specialties, all a sponsor of the Nova. All right, you see Jay out there in the red shirt trying to put Ryan Acton in the groove. They've made clean hits every pass. They're looking for that 850 with a 0. 858 last time. Let's see what the Acton machine can do. Averaging an 851 with a 4. Big turbo left inside. Can you go 850 without? We're going to find out. Acton's in. 556 Acton 8. He does an 853 with a 5. We'll take that. He's going to take that J 853. I'm sure they're going to come back, and he's going to come back and, oh, definitely, give me a thumbs up. He's going to come back and swing for the fences. Mr. Roscoe there, right-hand side. Car might be hurt, as you've seen him a while ago. He kind of just coasted down. Just wants to get his 2 time slips in so he can wrap this thing up. Down at a 10:02 at 120. Wagon right-hand side. And I believe that's Rovick out of the Yukon territory. I believe that's him. Left-hand side. One of our Canadian racers with us. Going to go down a 11:09 at 123. Right hand side, 14:27 at 100. And there's my buddy Brandon Cirillo, the Youngstown, Ohio-based Fox body, 408 cubic inches, Frankenstein engine dynamics, cylinder heads on board the Fox body. Ninth is assisted, usually a no prep racer. Decided he wanted to come out and have fun on the street with us here at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag. Cirillo at 41 was driving this thing all over the track. On the top end, you can see a little bit of smoke coming out of the Cirillo machine on the top end. But folks, guess what? No, not much excitement there. That's just tire smoke. That's all that is. Tire smoke rubbing on the fender. I'll tell you what, they need to get the big sledgehammer and start to pounding on that inner fender or roller. Right-hand lane goes 11:55 at 116. Left-hand side is going to go 13:74 at 101. And there's Cole Reimars, the 16-year-old driver out of Nashville, Tennessee. $500 car out of the salvage yard. He passed his driver's test, so his dad said, you know, you passed your driver's test, no problems. The first time, I'm going to buy your entry fee into the Summit Racing Midwest Drags. He wants to race Cletus. He's calling out Cletus in the back. Looking to get down in the 15-second range is Reimars. Right inside gets their first. There we go. Personal best 15:65 for Reimars. Look at the dad out there. They must have took some weight out of the car. As he gets his personal best down there, 15:65. Mr. Larson, right-hand side, in the 38 Dodge, 442-inch Chrysler, P56 Magnum transmission. There you go. Oh, the truck up, spinning on the converter pretty bad. Sounds like it's blowing through the converter. You got a 1257 at 110. Yeah, the truck, something going on there. Ambrose, the New Jersey-based Camaro, trying to come back up here looking for that 10-0-0. They ran one yesterday, which bumped them in the lead in front of Corey Risk. As Ambrose is the #1 qualifier in the street machine category. Heather Cleffinger, right-hand side of the Elkhart, Indiana-based machine. Ambrose bumping in, and he bumped in too far. Get him off the brake and back him up. Yeah, we don't want him up on the brake that long. Heather goes a 11.94 at 112. All right, Ambrose going to try this again as he's looking for that 10-0-0. All right, Ambrose going to pull the turbocharger up left-hand side slowly. Ah, he did it again. He did it again. Hey, tell him just to fully stage and then spool up. No bump in. Tell him no rush, just a fully stage and then spool up. Yeah, just tell him to get that thing fully staged. Turn both bulbs on and then let that thing spool to the moon. In the New Jersey-based Camaro of Ambrose. There we go, baby. Now we got some action happening. Folks, looking for that 10-0 out of Ambrose. Going to be tight here, folks. He goes up 6. It's going to be really tight. He's going to have to get along the brakes. 993, 137. I seen 636. And I was like, he's going to have to be on the brakes on the top end because a 639 usually equates to a 10.0. But you guys know a turbocharged car really gets after it on the top end. So you knew it was going to be just a tad too fast. In Harris's competition, Corey Riss right back up, right behind him, right-hand side, looking for a 10.0 out of the car in the right-hand lane. He's going to go 1.604 times, 6.59 at the gate. Probably not going to have enough. And he goes a 10.12 at 134. Oh, Corey Bull, the local boy, back in the lane here. This is a third pass. Let's see if Corey's true to his word here. He says, you get ready for this third pass. I got something to show you. This guy's had the ring opinion out of the car twice. He was over in the car crowd at 42. Oh, look at him sticking his head out the window. Cornball having a good time here with us. His wife's going to run out there in front of him and do some nostalgic backing up on the 67 Nova, 427 cubic inches. The G-Force 4-speed behind the power plant. I'm telling you, this cat right here, I mean, he is not easy on this thing. Corey Ball. Oh, he's crazy. He's an awesome dude to talk to. If you get a chance to go by his pits later, sit there and talk to Corey. All right, Wyatt's going to bring him in the beams, left-hand side. Look at all the camera guys got it ready. I hope we don't have any carnage right here, but you never know when Corey gets up, as he's going to rev this thing to the moon and drop it. Trying to put it on the bumper rig down there. Let's see what happens here for Mr. Bull, the local boy. A lot of friends and family at the track today watching him compete here at the Summer Racing Midwest Track. Trying to get down in the 3-second range is Bull. So they can 57 at 128. And Gary Bell and Dave Teresi up next. Teresi, the car out of New York, put together about 2 to 3 weeks ago. The team left New York at 3 a.m. Monday morning. They showed up around 3:30ish here Monday for the Moser test session, made the first passes on the car. Left-hand side, Gary Bell from Memphis, Tennessee. Watch the sleeper in the left lane. Been 160 mile an hour in the quarter, 858 yesterday. And look at the with a 558 at the 8th, and I think he's out of it on the big end. Close to a 971. That cat went a 558 at only 118 mile an hour. This might be, someone knows, give me a thumbs up. Is that Larry Dixon down there? Thumbs up, Larry Dixon, the ex-NHRA top fuel driver right-hand side. Larry Dixon on the line, right-hand side. As he's competing his first drag and drive event, I believe, here at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags. And look at Dixon right there. Dixon goes a 10.00 with a 9. Omni developed a little bit of smoke on the top end, and there's Tyree. He's back up, folks. I told you, the guy right-hand side out of Middle Tennessee, a 2,000 horsepower LT1 old school power plant. Let's see if he tries to pull the Colts turret. Had a little bit of trouble Monday at the Moser Monday test session. This is a low 7-second capable car out of Tennessee. Oh yeah, getting that big turbo pulled up right-hand side. Oh no. I'm going to bring the power into it. Good, got it soft there. Tyree goes an 8.76 at 163. And he's just playing around out there. There's a Tucson, Arizona-based dart of Ken Riddle. Riddle packing 2 transcores, 2 radiators as they deal with the high heat out there in Arizona. telling you, a lot of these guys, you guys need to get out to the pits and check these cars out. As this thing is all heavy steel, right-hand side, turbocharged combination from Arizona. We're going to spool the turbos up on the guard, right-hand lane. He goes for 161. Starting to have a little bit of puff of smoke after 330 cone. Goes a 565, 118 at the 8. Out the back door goes a 907 at 147. Is he going to come back up and try to go for an 8-second hit? That is the question. All right, folks, prep time, prep time. So Ricky's going to get back on the tractor and do a little spraying. So if you're one of the express lane cars, the 750 cert or faster, this is your call. So we're going to do a little bit of prep here on the surface, trying to keep this thing nice and tight for our racers. If you're just now getting here, guys, don't forget, go down and see the merchandise tent. That's the gear vendor's tent, and you see the merchandise trailer. We got shirts down there. We got a clearance blowout sale going on. $10 t-shirts for any of the previous summer racing, including Midwest drags. We've had $10 shirts down there. We have the official event shirt and hoodies down there. We have hats. We have stickers. We have plates. Get your drag and drive gear down there also. We got drag and drive gear. The Facebook page, go down there and support those guys as they're being sold at the merch trailer. Oh, and I can see the trophies back there on the Molly Motorsports Award stage. I can see some hardware starting to take shape here at Edgewater Motorsports Park. All right, I see Mike Nart's down there getting some video coverage of the awards. Looking good here. You know, guys, unfortunately, the AVCO Racing Shops Friday Night Lights was canceled due to the weather coming in today. So the call was made to move it up. So I know there have been a ton of people here tonight, and we want to appreciate all the fans coming out, taking time off from their day to come out and visit us here at Edgewater Sports Park. I'm going to call it the AVCO Racing Shots Friday Showdown. There's Ryan Hargett making his way out of his pit area, the Evansville, Indiana-based racer, as he's going to take advantage of the first track prep. Ricky dragging all the way down the quarter mile. All the way down there. I hope he sprays all the way down too. Ricky really staying on top of the track here today, folks. You want to see something cool, go down there and visit Robert Hernandez in the portable car hoist. Go down there and check him out as he travels around to these drag and drive events and helps the racers out. I know there are several cars on the lift, and we got the Dragway 42 yesterday. All right, guys, if you're watching the action on the live feed, we're taking a short break here as we have to address the track prep. That's what you have to do if you want this track to handle the horsepower that these cars are making down to the ground. So right now is a track prep period as we're dragging the track. Jordan, how's the track feel now? Good, or okay, good? Good. Oh, well, on the bumper, good, huh? Easy. So these guys can get the suspension handled on the car. There's no reason they should be spinning. So if you got the suspension set up on the car correctly and everything's working, you're going to be able to put some big passes down here at Edgewater today. As this is day 4, the final day of the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags presented by Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel. We thank Gear Vendors for the live feed sponsorships for the people watching at home on YouTube. Thank those guys for sponsoring the live feed. Thank Delta PAG for the cooling needs. I want to thank Hot Rods by Havlicks, the guys out of Iowa. Thank those guys. I want to thank Apple Racing Shocks. I know Hyde got some DEI gift cards and he's going to be giving away. Thank those guys for the gift cards that they're going to help these racers out with. Once again, the trophies are on the property. So the trophies are on the property. See, the Molly Motorsports award stage is set up as the trophies are on the property. Alright, Ricky's going to get in the Total Venue Concepts Hook Master. Going to get some traction compound sprayed down as he's already dragging the track. And we will be live here again shortly. So racers, once you have your 2 time slips in, you're good to come up here and make some fun runs, some grudge matches, whatever you want to do. So you can continue to make passes, even if you turn your 2 time slips in already. You see Aaron over there at the Gear Vendors tent. You are good to make passes once you've turned them in. You can make passes. Notice guys who have the moon tune and the tune-up. Lynn Hunter making his way back up to North Park, New York, base Bel Air. Darren Barone helping out on the machine, watching on the live feed. Some of our fast guys making way up here to take advantage of the track prep. As we have just in a frustrated.
Keaton Maxon, dude, what are you doing over here? You put a bigger turbo on and that's slower?
Yeah, so we put a 6973 on it versus a 66, but just I don't think the converter liked it, so going back to the 66, hopefully go 9s again today, like we did yesterday. So,
well, they just prepped the track like everybody saw. What are you going to hit it with? Like, what do you leave at?
We left on 8 pounds yesterday and went 991.
Come on,
so,
that's awesome.
And then we went back up and went another 9, so we backed it up.
That's cool. Well, good luck to you.
All right, thank you.
Thanks.
I believe Dave is switching the combo up in his car. He's going to be a turbocharged combination here soon. Yeah, there he goes, giving me a thumbs up. Lynn got you hooked, Tom. Coming off that nitrous Automotive stuff, he's ready for some of that turbo power. Hold on, you putting an LS in there too, aren't you, Dave? Oh, yeah, we're really wising up now. I like it, I like it, I like it. And they said, fire up the Harden machine out of Evansville, Indiana. Here it is, folks. One of the fastest cars on the property, did 189 miles an hour. Twin turbocharged Coyote made 2,036 horsepower on the home dyno there at Hargett Automotive Performance. Okay, Slick. Brent steps away from Ryan. And watch this, folks, as Ryan Harden has been doing the nostalgic burnouts past the 60-foot mark like he used to do back in his NMCA Pro Street days. Looking for a 740 out of the Hargett machine right-hand side. Go. Hargett going to roll way out there past the 60-foot mark. And watch this Mustang just carry the wheels. Carries them about 5 to 6 inches off the ground. The car hits wheel control in the Holly system and brings it back down. Tammy putting them back in the track. You see Brent and Katie out there watching on us. Those guys are teammates with the Hargett Automotive Performance Shop out of Evansville. Are we going to see a 740, 190 mile an hour hit out of the Mustang? Yet to be determined. Car has been going consistent, 1 at 21, 122, 123, 60 fits, all event. If he pops out a 119 or a 120, watch the sports. All right, Harden going to pull the tire up right inside. Let's see the race mile time. 492, 149, 754, 187. So he's been running consistent 750s. I would say they'll probably come back up here later as that thing is making some serious steam. And there he is out of North Park, New York, Glenn Hunter. Hunter, a 540 cubic inch big block Chevy twin 88mm turbos. Dave Teresi out there in front of Hunter. Usually Darren Barone last year was doing the tune-up on the car. And here we go, Hunter, looking for a 740. He went 745 already. Can you see a 730? You see Kate Hunter out there, and she was a co-pilot for her dad this year. All right, Hunter going to spool the big block up out of New York. 489 at the 8th. Bam, 755 with Mustang goes 10:08, and there he is, folks. Sir Pissaline has made his grand entrance through the facility. The guy has stopped so many times on the road, so his friends gave him a big name, Sir Pissaline. Right-hand side out of Columbus, Ohio. The 4-door LTD, single turbocharged 5.3 liter. The VS Racing 85 millimeter. He goes at 575 after the 8 mile mark. 892, 152, and the crew guys happy about that one. As the heavy 4-door LTD is in 8-second range. The left-hand lane is going to go 12:01 and 110. Right-hand lane goes a 12:11 and 1:17. And there is Ethan down, the Louisville, Kentucky-based racer. the twin turbocharged eBay special right-hand side. Cole Reimars beside him. He went a 1565 a while ago. They took some more weight out of the car, trying to get down in the 1550s. Ethan Dunn is just happy to complete the event. Pulling the two-chain turbos up. Here we go. There we go. As he tried to turn the thing up, and he goes out the back door at a 9:54 at 141. Reimar slowly making his way down there. Can he go 1550, 1560? All right. ET3 to the lanes. ET3 to the lanes. 1565 and a 1566 back like that. Time to run some serious foot brake money out of the Grand Marquis. Left-hand side, Scott Kravniger, the Elkhart, Indiana-based 310 Rosler transmissions on board. That is the fastest 4L80 car in the country. Then turning in 7-second time slips. Large frame turbo on the 427 cubic inch Billy Briggs Racing engine LS motor. Can he get back down in a 7-second pass here? Oh, and he blew the tires off after 60-foot markers. He got after it. He went 1-3-4 short time. And he was trying to really pour the coals to it. Bill Schwartz, right-hand side in the Chevelle. Another 427 cubic inch combination, dark block base, 69 millimeter turbos on board. You see his son over there behind the wall with the red shirt on, trying to get some suspension data for his dad. Schwartz is in. And Schwartz is hooked up. So there's 564, 28, 871, 159. So they'll come back and turn it up a little bit more, I assume. Walter Racecraft, white third gen, and 427 cubic inch small block Chevy. Manually shifting. Left-hand side, high winding small block. F116, and it'll be 944 F146. Right-hand side slowing to a 1389 at 101 mile an hour. And there's the truck out of Houston, Texas at Stephen Hill. 4-liter Whipple on board the 408 cubic inch stroker. And Rick Tyler, the NHRA Super Gas Racer in the Cutlass. Tyler looking for a 10-0, maybe a 10-23 lap. Wow. The Cutlass goes a 10-21 with a 9. Previous fast, he goes a 10-22. He's getting there for the bracket race later today. Look at this. Spin it around on me, young man. Big time burnout Alabama putting on a show. I'll tell you folks, the kid does not care about the car. He loves to have a good time. I said he's had the ring of spinning out of the car 2 times. He was the first over in the Carnage Corral yesterday at Dragway 42. Him and his dad over there changing out the ring and painted in the car. The 427 cubic inch small block. G-Force 4-speed behind the power. You see his wife out there backing up in the tracks. Mr. Ryan stand right-hand lane. You see Fonzie Novello behind the car. He's just waiting to come on. The old small block Ford 362 cubic inch single turbo combo. As those guys had their fair share of issues this week, they had to get a distributor for the car as it had a little mishap Monday during the test session. All right, the Fairmont is in, waiting on ball. Now Now, Ball's going to get there first. He goes a 10.76 at 126. But Fairmont gets back in the 9-second range, and he goes 9.96 at 130. Oh, no time alert, no time alert, no time alert on the live stream. Here he is, Bradley Arnold out of Hebron, Kentucky. The guys, they run the no-time streetcar stuff in Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana. They decided, you know what, we're going to prove to everyone how much a streetcar this is. This is his first drag and drive. Car been down in the 7-second range pretty much the entire event. He's telling me to have this 750 in it. He went 774 on his last pass. He went 761 yesterday at 180 mile an hour. Arnold, believe it or not, this is probably a $3,800 engine. That's powered in a 98mm turbo that Arnold has on board under the hood. 10 soldiers, race cars doing some work on this, BTR doing some work, low dollar motorsports, those guys doing some work on it. Okay, Arnold gonna pull the 98mm turbo up right inside, the local kid out of Hebron, Kentucky. It takes a little bit of while to get things lit up. All right, got a lit go, 119 short time. Come on, get in there, Arnold, baby, get in there, you're on the converter, baby. There we go. Here we go. Arnold's going to get us pulled up again, folks. There we go. Arnold goes a 492 at the 8 down in the 60s. 766, 177. You gotta wonder. Arnold was on the brink for a while, so I know for a fact the transmission had to be hot. And there he is, folks, left-hand side, the NHRA champion, Larry Dixon. That's right, folks, Larry Dixon making the ride here with us at the Summit Racing Midwest Drag. And you hear Mike Chenoweth over there banging and popping in the Roadrunner. That's a 540 cubic inch Chrysler dry sump setup, twin turbos, right-hand side, Dixon. Went 10.00 with an O a while ago, or 10.00 with a 1, one of the two. Let's see what he can do again. Down the Nova of Dixon. Dixon goes 989 at 136, a Roadrunner 925 at 153. There's the dirty bird of Chucky Skinner, left-hand side. No info on the right-hand side there, as I don't have anything in front of me. Just trying to do based off memory and what the notes I've written down throughout the event. Apologize to you on the live feed if you're not hearing your guy's name called, and that is why. Oh man, we got one down there that hit a deer. So guys, it's going to be down momentarily. As we got a deer on the top end, I believe one of the drivers did hit the deer on the big end. Not real sure who it was. All right, good news is the driver is okay. The unfortunate news is it's Chenoweth on the top end got into a deer as he hit a deer on the big end down there right when he was slowing down. So Mike Chenoweth is okay out of the car. But unfortunately, there's a deer that popped out there and he got into him. get all that down there sorted out and cleaned up. Don't forget, we have our merchandise trailer here on the property. We have a clearance blowout over there, $10 t-shirts for all the previous Summit Racing Midwest Drag events we've had. We have official event merchandise down here. We have hats, hoodies, t-shirts, stickers, license plates, banners. Go down there and check those out. If you get time, go over and check out the Molly Motorsports Awards stage over there. We have some of the hardware on hand right now displayed as these drivers are going to be taking that home with them. right, looks like we're getting the top end there cleaned up. Some things moved out of the way. We'll get back to racing here shortly. So we have Chuck and Skinner in the water box. Okay, Ricky on his way back up to the line here. Need one thing, we're going to go live here at Edgewater Sports Car. The Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drives, presented by Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel. And Racers, the second turnoff is now open, so if you have to board a pass that turnoff that was closed on Tuesday, it is now open, so you're going to drive all the way down to the end. So the turnoff road now is open. And one that was closed on Tuesday because we had the high water here, had an inch of rain come in overnight, that turnoff is now open. So they moved the cones out of the way. So if you have to board a run, you can hit that turnoff also. Couple third gens about to come into the water box behind them. You got Darren Nipper out of Salt Lake City, Utah in the 4Runner. Can he get back in the 9-second zone as he had some trouble on his last hit? You got Corey Riss back there in the Impala as he's in that competitive street machine category. All right. You see Rick running through the grass and Chucky Skinner on a pull in. Skinner left-hand side. The red formula. Drivers to your cars, drivers to your cars. We are firing back up drivers to your cars. Here we go, let's get them moving here. Here we had a little bit of an incident there on the big end with a beer. Mike Kenwick, he is good A-OK. So Chucky Skinner about to go in left-hand side. Left-hand lane going to get there first. He goes 11.06 at 124 for Skinner. Right-hand lane 11.26, 122. And there's Corey Riss, left-hand side in the water box, looking for a 10.00 in the rear-wheel drive turbocharged Impala. Right-hand side, Darren Nipper, they call him the Dodger, out of Salt Lake City, Utah. He did not trailer the 4Runner in. Him and the crew guy drove the thing all the way from Salt Lake City. They drove 550 miles a day and then stopped, and that's how they got here. They left last Friday, arrived here on Monday. They did a little bit of testing with us. You see the Steve Morris engine as he has his hand in there. There's a 2JZ powered 4Runner. We're looking to get back down in the 9-second range. PJZ going to come alive here, right-hand side. A little burnout from Nipper. And there's the race. Rick looking for a 10.00. Watch the forerunner about 80 foot out as he ramps the boost in. It really comes alive. Looking to get down in the 970 range once again as he did over at Dragway 42. Right, several cars to the right, pull him up. The PJZ trying to pull the boost there. Trouble, you're going to have to get out of it. And crowd from it. A 2,000 horsepower variety one though. Tells me the car is capable of going way down in the 7-second range. If he's going to turn it up here at Edgewater Sports Park, will the track hold the third pin in the left-hand lane? All very on with the Tyree Smith machine as it's not wanting to take off. The ring 75 at 168. And the smoke, just a little bit of tire smoke coming out of the machine. Yeah, something going on with Tyree Smith. He goes 133 after 8. He's been 160 mile an hour after 8 before. A little off the pace there. Doing a little bit of hand straight on the starting line, Rick is. Next out it's going to be Jay Grabiak. The Black Nova, the hot rod by Havlicks built Nova. That was your 2021 Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags giveaway car. Left-hand lane. Up next to him is the Firebird of Richard Bellman. Bellman, a 482 cubic inch all aluminum true Pontiac power F1A Pro Charged machine. Bellman brought the Firebird to Norwalk last year. Split the block in two on the first day. Now he's back in 2022 trying to compete and make the whole event as he has made all his required drives. Now he's looking to get his 2 time slips turned in to say he has completed the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags 2022. Presented by Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel. Graham to Rick says, here we go, we're going live again here on the track. Jay Gradiak rolling around the bend in the Nova. The hot rod by Havlicek built Nova out of Iowa. Gradiak resides in Pennsylvania though. I'll look at Taras and tell him, hey, calm it down a little bit, Rich, calm it down. I'm going to get you lined up in the dirt. Taras, the New York State racer here with us. Move him over to the left, over to the right. MS3 engine management on board the Firebird. A lot of guys going to the hauling. Rich stuck tradition with the MS3 using the Peter Studios. All right. Gradiak slowly going in first. Here comes Rich Bellman. Oh, Bellman starts. Gradiak 1206 with a 9 and he goes a 1043 at 129 out the back door. Guy Pro Tano out of Florida coming to your next left-hand side. Big contact performance, big block. Guy trying to get down there in the 920 range. As he's been fighting electrical gremlins pretty much all events, but he's leading his category. On the beginning, guys, with a 909 at 148, his best hit of the event. No information on these guys here. I know it's a Chevelle left-hand side and the Mopar right-hand side. As you see it missing the bumper, I know it did not start the event with a missing bumper. So he had some sort of issue on the road with that. Each mile marker to put it in 648 in a quarter-mile track. 1022 and 125 for the Chevelle. And there he is, Mr. Hot Lap himself, Carlo Bright in the El Camino. Bright going to average 6 to 8 passes at every track. Alright, here we go here, right hand side. Look at Bright already up for the converter. $10.95, 124 right hand side. They go 1206 and 117. And there's Mr. Reimers in the GT500. The transmission is hers, folks. He does not have a second gear, so he goes first to third right-hand side. It's going to be Mark Fisher in the big block 32. A US-41, the truck broke in the burnout box, toward the distributor up. Got it replaced, and here they are back again. Reimers on the big end goes a 1054, 135. Fisher slows down to 11:21 at 1:28. Chevelle left-hand side. Left-hand side, the car out of Michigan, your current. Street race small block, power adder leader. You see Jay out there in front of Brian Acton's machine. The single turbocharged Nova out of Michigan. Baker Engineering on board, Capizzi Automotive. action, looking for an 850 hit. The car went 853 moments ago. We need the 850 pull it down for the action machine out of Michigan. Here we go for Ford and Turbo. 850 something. 545 at the 8 mile mark. 850 with the 3. And look at the bad boys down there. Jay is happy about that one. And if you're watching on the live feed and you have a street race, small block power and a car that you're doing drag and drive events, you better remember the name Brian Acton, as them cats are the real deal from Michigan. Rick gonna check the track out there. Swartz down there, he's got it fired up, and there's Stephen Hill out of Texas. He's got a 408 kilogram stroker down there with a 4-liter Whipple or board T56 manual transmission in a truck. Right hand side, Bill Swartz. Now look at Swartz. He's going to go way out there, coast out there, lay some rubber down. A little bit different burnout technique for him. He's looking for a solid 850-ish run here. Swartz gonna spoon the 69mm turbos up on his machine. No giving up from the guy from Houston, Texas. He goes out the back door 13-19 and Woodford 13. And there's Gary Bell, not really sure if Bell's machine is hurt or not. This is his other car. You've seen the red twin turbo machine at Bell. This is his other blue Chevelle. This one's got a Kong 2650 on it. I knew it was hurt. And he just kind of mosing his way down driveway 42. Cole Rhyme on his left-hand side in a $500 machine. Yeah, Bell's gonna mosey down and the car is service. He just wants to get the 2 times with turbo in the show. He's completed. The Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Grand presented by Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel 2022. Oh, there we go. There's Rovic left-hand side from the Yukon territory up there in Canada. He said the guys on the live stream will recognize the Yukon. Well, they're going to line him up wide left of the drum. Turbocharged, full-size truck. Earlier, it sounded like it was blowing through the converter. Right, going to try to build some boost right-hand side out of the Chevy truck. Wow! I feel like I'm out one of the Southeast Cancer races right now. He's smoking burnouts. I know Mike Epson is on the live stream watching that one. He's loving the corn bowl left-hand side. The Blue Lily's right-hand side. I know there's some photos of that taken. I know the gentleman on the right-hand side busted the transmission line in the rear fender well. Texas can be down to 13:20 here. Edgewater, good spot. I believe the Bulls going to get there first. He goes a 993 and 133. Bull, 1061, 127. Cody Walker, left-hand side. Right-hand side, Corey Rist, searching for that 10-0-0. Walker, the Hellcat, the right eye addition, trying to get down to the 9-second range. Rist pulling the turbo up in the Impala. Right, 10.04 for Rist. And Ambrose in the left-hand lane sees the 10.04 for Rist and is trying to top him. And there's Mr. Nelson, right-hand side. This is going to be the 8-second pass that Nelson has been looking for. Ambrose looking for that 10.00 as he was your leader, number 1 qualifier in the straight machine eliminator category. Oh, look at Nelson pulling the red line. 61 at the end. And he goes like 10:41. As he's had some trouble in the big end. 10:07 for Ambrose at 135, as I'm sure they'll come back around. Street machine guys, once you have got your 2 time slips, you need to make sure you take them to Aaron or at the gear vendor's tent. Street machine guys, once you have your 2 time slips, take them over. Right, James Radiac and Carl Bright back up here, 2 of your long-time competitors. Bright makes 6 to 8 passes at each track. James Radiac in the 2021 giveaway car, not around spot heavily. On the top end, he goes a 10.08 at 130. Bright, 10.93 at 125. As Bright gets back in the 10-second range, Steven held back up in the Ripple truck out of Texas. Struggled the first 2 passes like a fucking Bronco down there. Right-hand side, did he get it figured out? Mr. Rymars, another guy with a hurt. Now, he's still not figured out, folks. With a 1 to 3 shift. Rymars goes a 10.70 at 135. Sign in a 4-door LPD, none other than Sir Piss a Lot. And there's Mr. Rover, all the way from the Yukon Territory, left-hand lane. He goes an 887, 149, and there it is, folks. Colton Rich back up right inside. That's Colton back up in the rear-wheel driving pallet, and Colton Reimar's left-hand side in a Grand Marquis. Colton looking for a 10.00, trying to go #1 qualifier in the street machine class. All right, James, we have a meeting coming up, Street machine eliminated. We have a street machine eliminator meeting at 12:20. At the summit stage. So listen up, folks, while it's quiet. Street machine eliminator. You have your drivers meeting at 12:20 at the summit stage there. That is the Midwest Drag summit stage. So at 12:20. 12:20. Street machine eliminator. Eliminated drivers. You have a drivers meeting at 12:20 at the Molly Motorsports Award stage. Once again, while it's quiet, if you're in the street machine eliminator category, your driver's meeting will be at the Molly Motorsports Award stage. Beginning your lanes at 12:20. So all my street machine eliminator guys, I need you guys at the award stage at 12:20 for your driver's meeting. Drivers meeting 12:20 for the street machine eliminator category. All right, we're going to get the tractor out and do a prep Rick's going to do another prep for us. We're getting ready to start prepping the track again. So if you are in that express lane, the 750 or faster, we'll let you know we're getting ready to do track prep. Alright guys, we're going to do a track prep. Remember, if you're a street machine eliminated driver and you have a driver's meeting at the award stage up there in front of the staging lanes, street machine eliminator, I need all drivers up to the award stage for your driver's meeting. Driver's meeting for your street machine eliminator guys. Driver's meeting up there at the award stage. Rick's going to bring the tractor out and do a drag and a spray. Once again, street machine eliminator. Street machine eliminator. All drivers, you have a driver's meeting up at the award stage. Street machine eliminator. You have a driver's meeting up at the award stage. So you need to make your way up to the award stage. Street machine eliminator only. Street machine eliminator drivers. We have a meeting for you guys up at the stage. Street machine eliminator. We have a meeting for you guys up at the award stage, 12:20. We're going to start at 12:20, so make your way up to the award stage for your street machine eliminator drivers meeting. We'll give a thank you to the title sponsor, Summit Racing Equipment. The presenting sponsor, Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel. Special thanks to Gear Fenders, Ported Live Team. Thank you Moser Engineering for the Moser Monday. Thank you Abco Racing Shocks for the Friday Night Lights. Unfortunately, I can feel the racing right now as the rain will be coming later. I want to give a thank you to Molly Motorsports Award Ceremony. And I want to thank Delta PAG. I want to thank DP Race Fuel for following us around with the truck and trailer. Portable Car Horse, Robert Hernandez, that has came into handy this week. Again, guys, Street Machine Eliminator, we need you up to the award stage. Street Machine Eliminator drivers to the award stage for your drivers meeting. If you're out there in the pits while it's quiet, Street Machine Eliminator drivers, I need you to choose the award stage for your drivers meeting, as it will begin here shortly. There are several of you guys, so Street Machine Eliminator drivers, I need you to the award stage for your drivers meeting. Alright racers, if you're needing fuel, the VP Race Fuels truck will be closing at 1:30. So if you still need fuel, the VP Race Fuel trailer will close at 1:30. VP Race Fuel trailer closing at 1:30. If you're in the Street Machine Eliminated category, you see the ACCI Award stage for your drivers meeting. Let's see, Scott Kleppinger, the Bill Cart Base third gen, he is up in the lanes. He's going to take advantage of this fresh track prep. Looking for another 7-second time slip out of him. Glenn Hunter is back up in the lanes. And if you're missing a camera battery, I have it in the tower. If you're missing a Sony camera battery, I have it in the tower. All right, looks like Rick is off the hook master as we're putting some water in the burner box. And first around the corner is Scott Kleppinger out of Elkhart, Indiana. 427 cubic inches of Billy Briggs engines. All right, Scott trying to put down another 7-second hit right hand side. The third gen sounding quiet because it's about 21 miles per gallon on the highway. He's got the 4L80E Raffle transmission, the fastest 4L80E equipped in the country. Right hand side. Can get back down in the 790 range. The Elkhart Area 135 short time. And he's just going to coast on down and probably bring the car back up. The stick shift Camaro is back up left-hand side. up in the RPM. It's going to go to 5, 6, 7 at the 8 mile mark. It was 879 at 156. Carl Blank up for pass number 4 out of the El Camino. The Dirty Bird of Chucky Skinner, left-hand side. You see the mullet hanging from the back of the Dirty Bird. A little bit of trouble right here trying to get back into it. Skinner was in 10.97 at 124. Bragg was 11.52 at 119. And as Rich Bellman, you hear the whine, it's the Pro Charge. 482 cubic inch Pontiac, all aluminum. Left hand side, J. Bragg out of Pennsylvania. The Firebird making 9-second hits all event. Alpha Beck, George Hellman, going to go 959 and 140. In the low dollar Motorsports Camaro of Jamie Dollar, making his way up here to the starting line. Left hand side is going to be Gary Bell out of Memphis, Tennessee. This is the twin turbo car. He brought two Chevelles with him. Bell's been mid-H, true sleeper left hand side. Dollar. Thank you, Camaro. Chevelle is moving on down the big end. Here comes Dollar, taking a charge here. The top in charge with Dollar. Dollar's in the 921 at 150. And here it is again, guys. No time alert, no time alert, no time alert on the live stream. If you ever wondered what Mr. Bradley Arnold was running, he's displaying it for us here now. You see the NT on the side of the window, that means no time. He usually races at tracks that do not display time. His Red Ranger out of Kentucky, he's 5.3 liter LS stock hits that he ported the hits himself on the workbench in the shop. Rotten piston motor. So the motor's probably about a $3,800 deal on this car. They put a big 98mm turbo. Takes the 5.3 a little bit of time to spool the turbo up. Arnold went 761 at 180 mile an hour yesterday at Dragway 42. I'm sure he's got the 750 tune-up in it. He's looking for a 119.60 foot. Let's see if he's moving on trying to spool the 98mm turbo up the right-hand side of Arnold. He doesn't second. Having some trouble making Bruce Arnold in this. Oh man, he's going to convert it through. There is a spawn, right up right to the side. 8 miles, going to be 494, 766, 179, and the temperature's on the transmission or through the sky. Dwayne Bull. That's Dwayne Rule, actually. Dwayne Rule making an appearance in the Fox body of the Big Block. Twin 80mm combo. Good to see him back as he was not at US 41, but we're having trouble trying to find some traction on the Fox body. Looks like they got the Keaton Max and truck figured out. If he does a long smoky burner, you see Dan out there. They're happy to be here all the way from Kansas City, Missouri. All right, guys. Street Machine Eliminators, lanes 3 and 4. Everyone else, lanes 3 and 4 are now closed. 3 and 4 are closed. That is for your Street Machine Eliminator cars. So if you are in the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout, to lanes 3 and 4. Everyone else, 3 and 4 is now closed. All right, looks like they got Keaton's truck figured out there. They had trouble in the burnout box earlier, and then he laid down a healthy burnout. The truck out of Kansas City, Missouri. Chinese Turbo on board, throwing 4s right there. You see the decals of the R&D Performance and Fabrication owner, Lance Drager, threw on the side of the truck. All right, trying to get in a 9-second range there. We go away 6:32 at the 8, going to be close in the 9-second range. 10:04, 130, so close. That's Brandon Cirillo back up here, the Youngstown, Ohio-based, no preparation in the beautiful 4-eyed Fox body. All right, lanes 3 and 4, Street Machine Eliminator Shootout. Lanes 3 and 4. Everyone else, 3 and 4 is closed. So everyone else making passes, 3 and 4 lanes are closed. That is for the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout drivers only. Cirillo, full stage. Cirillo has been tire smoking on the big end every pass. Cirillo goes 9:30. Right out there, the mic is back now. Brent Sinclair out of Evansville, Indiana, the Hargett Automotive Performance back. Ford Camaro. You see Ryan Hargett out there in front of his best friend Brent. Going to get the car lined up in the group. And you've seen a 7-second hit out of Sinclair machine. It's a 390-inch PKM built LSX motor with a 102mm turbocharger on board. Let's see if Brent can get this thing to hook here. You see Katie Sinclair down there on the phone, going to get some data for his dad. All right, Sinclair's going to pull the 102mm turbo up right side. All right, 496 at the 8-7. 78-153, and he's still out of it, 153 miles an hour, so you know he had to be out of it a little early. But I tell you what, they got 2 7-second time slips here. They've been looking for that all week. The suspension adjustment worked on the car. Gary Bell out of Memphis, Tennessee, right-hand lane. I believe the car is hurt. The 2650 Kong blower on board there. And that's Rose at the left-hand side out of the Yukon territory. That's one of our Canadian racers here. Eliminator drivers, I need you to lanes 3 and 4. Street Machine Eliminator drivers, lanes 3 and 4. Street Machine Eliminator drivers, lanes 3 and 4. Everyone else, 3 and 4 is now closed. That is the Street Machine Eliminator lanes 3 and 4. And there's Ken Riddle out of Tucson, Arizona in the heavy dark. Now this is old school nostalgic pro street stuff right here, right hand lane, all metal. Car has 2 transcoolers, 2 radiators on it. It said they battled the hot summers there in Arizona. Riddle been down in the 9-second range, the turbocharged dart out of Arizona. Right, gonna spoil up right hand side. We're going to take the beams here again, right hand side in the dark out of Arizona. There he is, Riddle's in, full stage right hand side. Look at the puffer smoke there at the 50 puffer smoke. And Riddle having some issues with the door. Street Machine Eliminator drivers, lanes 3 and 4. So then in Street Machine Eliminator category, I need you lanes 3 and 4. Street Machine Eliminator, I need you to lanes 3 and 4. And we're going to get you guys paired up. Everyone else, 3 and 4 is now closed. So 3 and 4 is Street Machine Eliminator only. Lanes 3 and 4, Street Machine Eliminator. If you're in the Street Machine Eliminator category, you should be up in the lanes as we are about to begin your shootout. Looks like we got a little bit of a match race coming to you. Battle of husband and wife. It's going to be Heather Kleppinger and Scott Kleppinger out of Elkhart, Indiana. Heather Clefinger, right-hand side. Scott Clefinger out of Elkhart, Indiana, left-hand side. Scott said he wanted to do a little match range this morning against his wife for fun. Husband and wife at the line. Look at this Scott, he's probably going to foot brake it. Scott making he couldn't even get off the gas. Scott over there drifting towards the center line with a 9:52.167. Heather comes through with a 12:14 at 1:13. And there's Keaton Maxson back up again in the S10. Looking for that 990 hit. There we go, they got the truck to work. He went a 10-0 on the last hit. Looking for the 999 of the Chinese Turbo 5.3. You see his dad down there by the camera guy as he is watching his son have some fun here. The 19-year-old driver out of Kansas City, Missouri. Oh, he's gone through the lights there. 10:16.60. Going to be off the pace for that 9-second run at 10:17.134. And he dumps a seat for fun down there. Shootout cars to lanes, Street Machine Eliminator shootout cars to lanes 3 and 4. Street Machine Eliminator shootout cars to lanes 3 and 4. So if you're in the Street Machine Eliminator class, you're shootout lanes 3 and 4. All right, we're about to begin the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout. These guys have turned in 8-time slips. What we did is we took their average and gave them a 10. Round robin style, true street stuff. Winners right back to the lanes. Winners right back to the lanes. Okay, hot lapping. Here we go. This is a Street Machine Eliminator Shootout. Right, left hand down at 10:43, right hand at 10:49. So the Hellcat going to get a slight head start on the GT500. 400's Pro Train. Index style racing here. Oh, Hellcat. See who comes down on the big end. And it's going to be the Hellcat. Goes a 10.72 on that 10.49 dial. Left-hand side, that is Gary Nipper out of Salt Lake City, Utah. He's got a 10.99 dial in. Right-hand side, down to 11.56. Remember, drivers, right back to the staging lanes. We're hot lapping here, right back to the staging lanes. Oh, and look at the floor. Floor over 155 at the short time. And a full runner breaks out. Right hand side, 11.67. It's a full runner, goes a too fast. 10.87 on a 10.99 dial. Charger left hand side, and there's the blue turbocharged pickup truck. Pickup truck dial 11.95, the Charger 11.26. The truck's in a little bit of a head start here, and let's see if the Charger can run them down on the big end. Oh, good line forward, the truck. Right hand's going to be the Charger trying to charge hard to get around the truck on the big end. The truck is too much. He's on the brakes on that 12.27 on that 12.95 dial. And there he is, folks, your top guy in NHRA Super Gas Racer, Rick Tyler, left-hand side, and his Cutlass. He is looking forward to this bracket race. What he's looking for. 10.25 down. Let's see if he goes fast at 10.25 down, and Tyler down there pumping him. Tyler with a 10.30 on that 10.25 dial. Tyler's going to be tough to beat in this class here. That's Van Worden, left-hand side. British Jay Gradiak in the 2021 giveaway Nova. Gradiak going to dial in at a 10.22. Van Worden is dialed in at a 10.10. Gradiak going to get the slight head start here, about a 10th head start for Gradiak. As the two Novas appear on the starting line. Oh, and look at that Van Worden down there. Is he going to have enough to hold them off? Van Worden going on. Double breakout. Van Worden goes a 10.09 on that 10.10 dial. The twin turbo CTSV. Left hand side, the GM Engineer. Dialed in at a 10.84. Right hand side, 11.97. Let's see. Let's see if the CTSV can run it down. Right lane, a little better reaction time. The CTSV trying to make a charge top in. Is he going to get around them? And yes, he does. Look at that. A 1083 with a 6 on the 1084 dial. Double breakout. And there's Colton Wrist. Right hand side in Impala. He's dialed in at a 10 flat. Left hand side dial's going to be 1166. Colton Wrist has been pretty consistent in an Impala. About a 2.5 head start right here on the track. Colton Wrist going to have to pull the turbo up. Oh, good wide inside. Wrist going to be able to get around him or not. Oh, Wrist already on the brakes. Bam, 10.21. As he gets there first, Dave Teresi, right-hand side, the New York State Racers. Car was not together 3 weeks ago. They decided to take a whole bunch of spare parts to put a car together for this event. Left-hand side, the racer out of New Jersey. That's That's Mr. Ambrose, another guy who's been running 10.00. Teresi down in 11:34. Look at Teresi slow. Look at Teresi trying to make him go first. Okay, Teresi in. Ambrose pulling the turbo up left hand side. And here comes the front of the turbo car left hand side. And he's going to get there first. He goes a 10.16 on that 10 flat. 11.82 down coming for the Camaro right hand side. Remember guys, we're hot lap, straight back up to lanes. Hot lap, straight back to lanes. Hot lap, straight back to the lanes. Straight back to lanes. Street Machine Eliminator. Straight back to the lanes. Street Machine Eliminator, straight back to the lanes. Alright, Street Machine Eliminator, guys should come right back up to the lanes as this is your shootout. Guys, we still have merchandise on the ground at the merchandise trailer. We have hats, t-shirts, hoodies, stickers, banners. I'm not sure if we have any clearance blowout shirts down there. We have some shirts down there for $10 a piece. They were the bid shirts of the previous Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drags. So we're going to get these guys paired up again as this is a hot lap race. I know Phil Spangler and Joe Fritz are probably watching the live feed wishing they're here right now. Alright guys, if you want to think Street Machine Eliminator, and if you got straight back to the lanes, let's see, Jamie Dollar back there in his Camaro. We got Brandon Cirillo back there in his Fox Body Mustang. Those guys are going to make some more hits for us. But if you're in the Street Machine Eliminator class and you won that round, if you are a winner of that round, we need you back to the lane. So if you won that round, Street Machine Eliminator, you are needed back in the lanes. See here, the Hargett's back there. Can you guys hear me? Is Brent going to make another pass in the Camaro or not? As they finally got that car figured out on here, day 4, as he's laid down 2 770 passes. I want to thank Gear Vendors for the line to Delta PAG. Thank those guys that they've been a part of the Summit Racing Midwest Drags since day 1. Thank VP Race Fuel for supplying the fuel truck for our racers. Thank Robin Hernandez, the portable lift, as that was definitely used a lot this week. Thank Mickey Thompson, Tire and Wheel. I want to thank Molly Motorsports North America for the awards ceremony. I want to thank APCO Racing Shocks out there for the Friday night lights. Unfortunately, we had to move it ahead as the rain is coming in. Thank those guys, Eric Sapple over there in Boonville, Indiana. I know Eric's watching on the live feed. Give a shout out to Boonville, Indiana, my hometown. Alright, looks like we got a Street Machine guys, button, they're bolting, whatever you want to call it. As we're going to be highlighting, we got Street Machine Eliminator, we're in Street in 4. So if you won that first round, it's time to go. See Larry Dixon, I believe he's going to make his way back up here for another pass. He's entering the staging lanes. That's right, folks. Larry Dixon was on the property running with us this week. If you've been around NHRA drag racing, you know who Larry Dixon is. Let's see, we got Mr. Arnold making his way over here. Right, Street Machine Limited on round number 2 about to come at you. $10.49 down for the Hellcat. I believe he'll be taking on a full-size turbocharged truck. $11.95 down for the truck. Alright, 2.5 head start for the full-size truck right hand side. The Hellcat's going to be patiently waiting. Is he going to have enough to run him down? The turbocharged entry right hand side. They've made a lot of passes on the truck all week long. Truck's pulled up. All of the action on the right inside of the truck. Hellcat's driving him down on the big one. He's going to have to get around him. The truck's way out in front. And the truck does it there, folks. $11.97 on $11.95 down. And the race of the GM engineer from Michigan, right hand side, and twin turbo CCSV down at 1084. Left hand lane, $11.56 down for him. And the twin turbo GM product trying to come back around on the big end. On the brakes, left hand side. Right hand side, 11.06 for the win as he's going around through. Remember, guys, straight back to the lanes. There's Colton Rest, left, right hand lane, left hand lane. That's Mr. Van Worden. 10-10 down for Van Worden. 10-0 down for Colton Rest. 10th of a second separating these two. And Tyler's going to have to spool up. Oh, Van Worden creeping it slowly on the turbo car. This time side by side, passing 8-mile mark. Oh, Rick down there tapping the brakes. And wow, they played him. Van Worden comes back around on the 1076. A little bit of games going out there with Van Worden because Rich was on the brake. Worden drove back around him. Ambrose out of New Jersey, left inside in the 410. Remember, races back to lane. Ambrose. Time reactive as Ambrose out there just playing, looking at him on the brakes. Ambrose 10.08 on that 10 flat. Ambrose tore the tree down. And here's Rick Tyler, the NHRA Super Gas Racer, left hand side. 10.25 down for Rick. He's been here since Friday. Came in, did some testing. The turbocharged Cletus. Oh, he went red. Finally got the box. Down forward there. A little too aggressive. He's going to have to get on the goal box, make some changes. Car is a little too jumpy. He goes at 1094 at 100 mile an hour. And now we're getting down to the top guys in the Street Machine Eliminator category. So guys, back to the lanes, back to the lanes. You know, Ambrose tore the tree down that round. Rick Tyler, you know, probably my favorite now that Joe and Will are out. All right, we got guys still making test hit, guys. We're still able to make some test hits up here. All right, shootout drivers, back to lanes, shootout drivers, back to lanes. Don't be leaning back, guys. Shootout drivers, to the lanes. Don't be leaning back and using your Saturday night bracket program, trying to cool down. Come on up, your street cars, back to Testing two, coming in. See Jamie Dollar rolling around in the Camaro back there. Maybe we got a little grudge race brewing back there in the lanes. Man, the Cirillo crew, I wanted to see Jamie Dollar and Cirillo go down. All right, Cirillo out of Youngstown, Ohio, in the fire spotting, 408 cubic inch LS Frankenstein engine, dynamic cylinder heads on the car, nitrous assisted. Looking for that high 8-second pass out of the Mustang. Cirillo's not afraid to drive through tire stand as he gets in the pebbles at year 41. Cirillo does a 1.46 time, 5.95 at the 8, and he goes a 9.22 at 147. Jamie Dollar, the local kid here, right hand side, Low Dollar Motorsports back, Camaro, single turbocharged Camaro out of Lawrenceburg, Indiana. I believe it's a 4.8 liter. Alright, got a full turbo right hand side, looking for a high 8-second hit. Then down in the low 9s. Dollar gets 1 mile track. He goes a 5.73, he's going to be close. 8.96, 152 for Dollar. And they are happy about that down there, celebrating the Low Dollar Motorsports guys. It'll be able to turn it an 8-second time slip for Jamie. Heck, Jamie was one of those guys that was at Mid-America Customs till like 4:30 in the morning, changing out his brother's motor, Brandon Dollar, 2 nights ago. All right, shootout round number 3 coming out. Shootout round number 3. Here comes the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout. Round number 3. It's going to be Mr. Van Wood in the middle. Van Horton left-hand side. Warden's going to be down in at a 10-10, right-hand side down for the truck, 1195. Oh, and he's leaking something here. We got to back the truck out. So I said Van Warden down on the by as the truck, I believe, is probably overheating, if I had to guess. And look at Van Warden. I tell you what, he must have some bracket racing in the blood, folks. And he's going to be easy on the car. So Warden's going to be nice and cool, and he turns around. Rick Tyler in the, oh yeah, the truck is overheating and it's just puking out the tank right there. Unfortunate break for those guys. And Rick Tyler in the water box, left-hand lane. Like I've been saying, Tyler got here Friday with his crew guys, took advantage of the test session. You know you're serious when you're in the Street Machine Eliminator and you come to a track several days beforehand just to test to get the car right. As he's an ex-NHRA Super Gas racer back in the day. Ricky out there with the torch getting it dried up and just water on the track there. Getting the water dried up on the surface there as the twin turbo CCSV from Michigan awaits. So this is your quarterfinal round. We'll have two more pairs to go down and we'll run back to the semifinal. And so at the conclusion of the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout, the award ceremony will begin. So right now we're in the quarterfinal round. These guys are hot lapping. We'll have semifinals and the finals. So after the conclusion of the shootout, the award ceremony, that is the Molly Motorsports North America Award Ceremony, It will begin after the shootout over at the Summit Stage. So the Molly Motorsports North America award ceremony will begin at the Summit Stage. Right there at the beginning of the staging lanes, you can see all the hardware up there on the tables. The drivers are going to be taking it home with them. Everyone that has competed here at the Summit Racing Equipment Midwest Drag, presented by Mickey Thompson Tire and Wheel. But once again, guys, once the shootout is over, right now we're in the quarterfinals. Once the shootout is over, the Molly Motorsports North America Award ceremony will begin over at the Summit Stage. We got a couple more fun runs in the lanes. So if you're thinking about getting a fun run here in the lane, you might want to try to get up here ASAP, because Rick Tyler is on the starting line. Here we go, folks. Watch Tyler bump in the cutlass. All the CTSC goes deep. Oh, and he went too deep. Left-hand side is going to mosey down on a single. And he goes a 1025 with a 0 on a 1025 dial. Ambrose, you guys hear that? Oh yeah, he shook his head, yeah. Oh, we got three bad boys in a semi-final. We got Van Worden, we got Ambrose, and we got Rick Tyler. All three of these guys have been tearing the tree down. All right, Ambrose probably going to take the beans here. We'll break the beans here, Ambrose, as he'll go into the semi-final. And you got Van Worden and Tyler. One of those guys going to get a bye to the final of the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout. All right, racers in the pits. At the conclusion of the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout, we will have the Molly Motorsports North America Award Ceremony. It'll be over at the Summit Stage in the beginning of the staging lane. You see all the hardware out there. It's time to award the drivers for their hard work. I know Hyde's got a whole bunch of stuff to give out, a whole bunch of gift certificates. He's going to be drawing names for these racers. Some good ones, even some ones that were added yesterday. A couple of guys, companies that were on the property, gave us some gift cards to give these racers. So folks, at the conclusion of the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout, the Molly Motorsports Award Ceremony will begin over at the Summit Stage, beginning of the staging lanes. And if you're trying to get one more fun run before we wrap this show up, you might want to get in the staging lanes. Like I said, once the shootout is over, we'll be done. There's Rick Tyler making his way back to the staging lanes. Hey, Rick Tyler, if you can hear me in the tower, I seen that 1025 with an O. Tyler's coming in Friday night to test just for this moment right now. Okay, we got some fun runs here, so if you're going to make another fun run, you might want to get your lanes, because after conclusion of the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout, we got 3 guys left. Well, it's semi-final time. After they run their final, the Molly Motorsports Awards ceremony will get underway over at the Summit Stage. You see a beautiful stage we got set up over there? I'll make the call when to head over. Oh man, we got celebrities on the property. Mickey Bobby is on the property. Alex Taylor down there. Hey Mickey, I know you see me, Nick. Acts like you don't hear me. I got my Mickey Bobby shirt on today. All right, guys, we're down to the semi-final. Brandon Dollar, I believe that's him making his way up to the line. Don't think he's going to make any passes because I don't see the radials on the back of the car, but and Nova coming out. They had a engine swap done at Mid-America Customs in Fort Wayne, Indiana. We got the motor swapped on it, and he made it to the next checkpoint at Cali's. Mistaken. Brandon Dollar is going to take a shot down to 1320. And I don't know if Adam Hobson's on the property or not. Actually, I know he's not. Adam Hobson's old motor in a Nova. Oh, Mickey Bobby's got the Uncle Sam shirt on down there. Get your Uncle Sam merchandise there from Mid-America Customs in Fort Wayne. Keaton Maxon over there trying to figure the truck out to get it working right. Once again, racers, while it's quiet at the conclusion of the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout. We're in our semifinals, so at the conclusion, we will have the Molly Motorsports Awards ceremony at the Summit Stage. Looks like they're putting some water in the water box. Right in lane, I believe that is where Brandon Dollar is going to try to attempt to make a pass in the Nova. A little brother action going on. And Jamie Dollar behind him. Jamie going to go left, Brandon in the right. Brand new car, right hand side. You see Nick Taylor out there out front trying to guide Brandon in the water box. Taylor making some trips down to Dollar's house to get this thing ready to go for the event. About 39 days ago, Dollar's car was a shell and primer. Jamie Dollar, left-hand side. Turbocharged 5.3, right-hand side. Adam Hodson, let him use his old motor. Out of the Camaro, Hodson doing some remote tuning on the car. That is the Mid-America Customs tuner out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Nicky Bobby out there. Gonna put Brandon in. Uncle Sam. Unfortunately, we wrecked Uncle Sam, unable to be with us. But he'll be back eventually. Jamie Dollar's in first. And look at the camera now. Dollar gonna try to pull the turbo up right-hand side. Waiting on the foot of Jamie. And smoke starting to develop out of the Dollar machine on top, and again, hopefully it's just tire smoke. Dollar hits the sheet. Here we go, 971 at 138. Left-hand side, Dollar. Gonna go 903 at 151. Racers, remember, at the conclusion of the Street Machine Eliminator Shootout, we are in the semifinal round. After these guys are done, we will be going to the Molly Motorsports Award ceremony at the summit stage in front of the lanes. The Canadian-based racing. Left-hand side is going to run down the quarter mile at a 10.95 at 122. So we got Keaton Maxey back up there in the staging lanes. His dad's going to pour some water down for his son out of Kansas City, Missouri. The lane roll back there in the lanes. All right, the 19-year-old out of Kansas City, Missouri. Left-hand side. Trying to get that 990 time slip out of the S10, throwing folds. A single turbocharged machine of Maxey. Went a 10-0 early. Ah, a little spike machine up, he's blowing the tires off. Just going to coast on down. Oh, and look at he got the buy. Van Warden got the buy. Warden down in at a 10-10. Let's see. Is Warden just going to break the beams and back up? I think so. Okay, we're going to move you down. This is your other semifinal matchup. Brandon Ambrose out of New Jersey taking on Rick Tyler. And Rick Tyler's been here since Friday night testing for this race as he finds himself in the semifinal. the EFI Source Go Box. That's that mega sport stuff so many people are trying to get away from and run the holiday. But Tyler's keeping it simple. The NHRA Supergrass Racer right inside Ambrose. They find themselves in the semifinal. In the tech line, Ambrose was having cooling issues. They burnt up the fan, got the fan replaced. Oh, Tyler's already staged up. Oh, and look at Ambrose bumping to the line. Go to the line. All right, 225 down for Tyler, and he goes 10:28 with a 5. Unfortunately, Ambrose bumped right through the light. Camaro left-hand side. All right, guys, I'm down to the final in the Street Machine Eliminator class. So if you're going to make a pass, you need to get to lanes A, F, and T. Because we are going to shut the show down here with the Molly Motorsports Award Ceremony. Camaro, no driver info on him. Time, and he just kind of lays it over at the 330 tone. All right, Dwayne Bull, Ohio, right inside the big block. All right, Fish, lanes are closed, guys. You did not make the call. Lanes are closed. Dwayne Bull, the big block, twin turbocharged Fox bike. These rules and put them half together. He's going to go 552 at 134 through the 8. And there he goes, the 8.3, 166. So lanes are closed. If you're in the lanes, we're going to run you out. Lanes are closed. We have the final coming at you. And it's going to be a good one in the Street Machine Eliminator category. Max and the 19-year-old driver out of Kansas City, Missouri. Left-hand lane, time lapping the truck. Truck got up on the tire from the last hit. Not really sure what kind of changes they did. They probably took a little bit out of it, wrap it in a little bit slower. Looking for that 9:99 time slip is Maxon. Maxon lined up wide left of the groove, trying to find some traction. All right. The Kansas City, Missouri base S10, and he blew him off again. The crew is going to have to go home without that 9:99 time slip. All right, you see Rick Tyler back there in the Cutlass, Mr. Van Wert in the Nova. We got one more run to go, so racers, racers, racers. Oh, he got 2.99. He did do 9.99 yesterday. Well, I missed that, 2 of them. So Maxie does have his 9.99 passes at Dragway 42. All right, guys, after this final, after the Street Machine Eliminator final, we're down to the final. We will start the Molly Motorsports Award Ceremony. So racers out there in the pits, if you want to start making your way up to the stage, racers, if you want to start making your way up to the stage, this is the call for the racers to make your way up to the stage. So out there in the pits, listen up once, point, racers, racers, make your way up to the stage for the Molly Motorsports North America Award Ceremony. And here is your final. Mr. Van Worden at 2 buys in a row, Rick Tyler, the ex-NHRA Super Gas Racer, been here since Friday, testing for this moment. Will all the testing that Rick Tyler has been doing pay off? as we are getting ready to see here shortly. Tyler Donovan at a 10.25, Van Worden 10.10. All right, let's see if the EFI Source powered Cutlass can run the Van Worden. Guys, I need you up to the Monte Motorsports Award stage. All right, Tyler's in. Van Worden, the all-motor car, right-hand side. Tyler going to pull the turbo up left-hand side. Tyler out there, big backfire out of the Cutlass. And Van Worden's going to win it. As he goes a 10 at 23 at 10-10, as you've seen a big backfire out of the Cutlass. All right, guys, I need all drivers to the Monte Motorsports Awards ceremony, the summit stage. All drivers, I need you to the award stage. Once again. Hey, Rick down on the starting line, man. Good job on the track prep, baby. It was there today for him. All right, all drivers, listen up. All drivers, I need you to the stage for the Monte Motorsports North America Awards ceremony.